That's nice and relaxing, isn't it? Nice music. Hello. How are we all doing? Are we surviving the path of vengeance, as I like to call it? I saw the camera out here. Good old Plarium. We're still a bit bright here. Let's tune this down a little bit. It's a bit better. Oh, what a day. Yeah, the video was out a bit later than planned. I literally started recording it about 3 hours ago, which is not great. I did the math this morning, but we were just very busy today. Very busy today. But it's there for you to go watch after, right? We can talk about it a little bit as well. it was a pretty bumper video. It was a lot longer than I planned, but I just think there was a lot to cover because invariably when you have like a complicated path, which is what this is, it's quite complicated to understand because there's lots of different routes you can take depending on how you want to approach it, paired with the fact that you've got like 3 different ways to get points. Like there's a lot to cover. I also wanted to kind of like make a point that, you know, this is the final of the 3 soul summoning systems we're going to get. And basically not all of them, like none of them have really been that like exciting, you know? We've kind of looked at all 3 and gone, well, the summon rush for the souls was a little bit better than the soul chase. The soul chase was pretty bad, and then this is like a little bit better than the summon rush. It's not really great. The cat's already been bribed. She's staring at me right now, giving me the wide eye. You have to start the trend of doing reaction streams to your own video. Could do. That could be fun. It's like this guy, he talks a lot of sense, doesn't he, Dandabir? Right? What a great take. I actually do think though, right? As much as I was I don't know if I was a little bit negative. I feel like the points I was making was about the overall system. As much as I was a little bit negative, I do want to kind of like say I think this split soul system is a little bit fairer. To some extent, it takes away the rewards from other paths, because essentially you've got to slot in a soul instead of like maybe an epic book or something of that nature. But at least you can choose, which is the whole point of hero paths. It's about choice. You get to choose which path you want to go down. Do you want to get all 4 souls, like the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, or do you want to go to start at the 3, or do you just want to do 4 and 5, or maybe you just only want to do 5? You know, you can choose where and what point you start. Where with the rabbit soul, it was pretty much you had to get 80,000 points or you got nothing, right? There was not as much choice. So, I don't know. The only thing I would say is they still got coming, to some extent, is they've alluded to the fact that we're going to get boosted odds. Right? We're going to get boosted odds at some point. So I'm like on the fence as to whether or not I pull my souls, because I just don't know whether or not I should be waiting for boosted odds or whether I should just ditch them and just go all in. I don't know. Dandabir gifting 5 memberships. Oh, what a hero. Thank you so much, Dandabir. Really appreciate it. Make sure you give Dandabir a thank you. Oh, I lost that one. Just on the free to play a little bit, just catching up on these things. Sometimes we can win some, sometimes we can't. Yeah, we've lost that one. It's a bit rough. Put it all. I'm tempted. I'm tempted, you know. I am tempted. I'm wondering if it's just like I'm wondering if I'm just holding on for a reality that's never going to happen. I feel like that's what I'm doing. I'm just holding my shards for a reality that's never going to like exist. I should just maybe like pull the band-aid off and just, you know, just go for it. I really hate this thing. Ascend a piece of gear. At least I can do it. I saved a bit from the tier 3. Do I have something that's worth ascending? Probably this. Yeah, pretty average. Use 3 charms at the forge. That I can do. Won't give me any good gear. Yeah, but I'm like that in life, Crouching. Like, honestly, like the amount of stuff that I've got lying around the house, I'm like, well, I might need this one day, or maybe I'll need this VGA cable one day, or maybe I'll need this HDMI cable one day, maybe I'll need this at some point, and then I'm just like, I should just get rid of this. Like, I'm pretty sure in a box beneath my bed, underneath the bed, I've got an old Xbox 360. Let's face it, I'm never going to use it again. And I'm like, I might, you never know, I'll keep it. Might want it for something. It's like... it's one of those things, right? Hydra says you struggle for lots. Your videos on Hydra are very helpful. Thanks for doing them. I don't worry about it. I mean, I'll be honest. Me streaming Hydra is as much a help for me as it is for you. Because I need something to keep me from actually pulling my entire hair out when I'm doing it. All you want is just like one of these ally attacks to work. Like just one of them. There we go. We did get Gnut on the free-to-play. Yes, we did. The Gnut is activated somewhat. Oh god. Oh god. You look scary. Take you down. The reason why I'm not reviving yet is I'm trying to see if I can basically do a 3-star. Let's take out the Arbiter. Like, Asala should survive. Theoretically. Yeah, easily. Now, this is where we don't want it to kill everyone. We basically revive. And now we're going to get a counterattack. Wow, that was a fail. Attempt number 2. Oh, it hasn't. I am, to be honest, I was so exhausted after doing 2 summons, like 2 fusions on 2 accounts, that I've barely really like played an awful lot. I had a pretty busy weekend, so if I'm being honest, I haven't really had a look at Clan Boss. Although he is able to do like 17 million on Clan Boss now, so it's not that it's actually improved somewhat. Got more reliability. Yeah, it's just normally affinity and different issues. Hopefully it's in one shot. Oh, revive. Oh, she's gonna revive. Ah! That's so frustrating. Oh, attempt number 2 has failed. Let's just take out you. Maybe we can ally protect. No. Oh, that's annoying. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's alright, we got 2 turns. Just gonna kill it though. I can't do anything not to kill it. Attempt 3. It's funny, it is. It really is. I mean, to be fair, if I just put some gear on these champions, wouldn't have half the problems. But, you know, that's actually requiring me to do something. Which I don't really want to do. You know, we're only here just to basically do the old advanced quests. I know I can restart. I'll be honest, I can't be bothered. I'm not that fussed about it. I'm just... we're playing a mini game. Actually quite tough, these. You'll be a bit careful. Might lose her at this rate. Oh. Thank God. That was a bit close. Okay, if I do that, I take you out. I'm gonna have to tank one hit. I say it, take her out. Really? Really? Come on. Like, so close every single time. I actually want a 3-key it now. I'm kind of annoyed. The passive is one of those things. It's like really janky. Sometimes you just get something out of it. Sometimes you don't. Like, I just want her to, like, attack. Well, he's died. Vasala's in flow. Right, dead. Let's just take out you. Take you out next. No. Okay. I pulled Whisper out of the vault and she changed, but I said she would. Whisper is a beast. Never have enough Whispers. Oh, come on. There we go. Right, okay. We're back here again. Boom. Don't one-shot everyone. It's fine. Let's take out you. Oh. Let's take you out. Come on. Ally protection. Damage. No! Oh my god. If I just put some gear on it, this would be so much easier, but I just cannot be bothered. It's quite funny, actually. Oh well. Yeah, I haven't got time to mess around with it. And we need to do the quest at 3 where we don't lose a single enemy, so... This should do that quest here. Some weird playlist we got in here, that's better. Did Seth finally get a free-to-play on the Doom Priest? I mean, if I get a Doom Priest on the free-to-play, I've actually got a 6-star soul waiting. It's actually quite stupid. You know, I've got a pretty good... I don't... All I want to do is finish this stupid quest that requires me not to lose an ally. Honestly. Oh... I'm level 1, Jessica. Like the first stage. It's just being annoying. Which pass do you suggest on the new event? Or if I have no blessing? Honestly, I definitely would skip the second one. I'm of a mind to say you miss the third one as well, to be honest, because it's quite expensive. We got one more go at this. God, this playlist is changing. It's awful. We needed a change. You have to do 3. fine. We got 2 more after this. I can just basically put her through. Wow, we did not do much there. I feel like this just went really badly. Hey Sap, if we could trade champs, who would you trade on your main account for my dupe Harima? Can I have my Danag Skull Reap? It's the one that I got instead of Harima. That's what I pulled on the weekend. A nice Danag Skull Reap, or whatever his name is. That was a really useful champion to pull. I mean, I've given up on Kaima. It's never going to happen. Hey, Carnivix, how's it going? Ooh. Right then. Sav, did you do Sand Devil? I haven't. But we might do some tonight. We'll get the stone. I just don't know where to pull my souls. It's quite rough. Anyway. This will do it. There you go. Fight the Demon Lord 1 Rio on any team. Yeah, I forgot to do that. See, so I've used 2 keys today, and it's got me 29 mil. So I'm 3 keying the top chest of Nightmare. It's not bad, considering we haven't got a clan boss team here. We're just throwing something in at the moment. It's all right. Like, I could improve it quite a lot, but it'll do the job for now. Gnut's kind of like doing stuff. I did get a soul on Gnut on the free-to-play. Had to trade in my coins, but it was worth it. Maybe we should try and knock this down. How much do we need? 6.6 million. What's the rotation? Oh, it's just the same difficult rotation again. I'm I haven't got a provoker. That's the main issue here. So this cleanse is always going to happen. I say that I have a provoke, right? You know, I do have a provoke, which is here. Right, I got provoke options. Didn't even know he provoked. A very poor chance. It's not ideal though. I think we just try and all out damage, but let's see how this goes. So I'm not even fast enough. Let's take out you, I guess, and bring in you. How'd you like Asala? I pulled her, most likely going in. She's alright. She's good. She's good. Problem is I just don't have decreased defense first, because there's some damage down here, I guess. Poison Cloud comes out. I guess we hit that. Boost us up. Got some more. Kind of need to extend these as much as we can. I just need to get to like 1.6 million. I just need the first chest. That's all I'm after here. But it's close. Might as well activate what we got. I think we're close. Umbril's holding on. How much is that? 1.67. We got 1.64. Well, we can probably scrape the rest together with something like this, a Geomancer, a Stag Knight, and like, I don't know, some meter control, something like that. Probably scrape the rest in. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention today. Sorry, I'm a bit out of it. Sav, thanks for the video. What blessing would you take for what would use Artak? Honestly, I've been debating it today. I'm on the fence about all of it. I don't know whether I want to. I just don't know whether it's worth it. I'll be honest. I'm on the fence as to whether this hero's path is any good at all. Sure doesn't have any gear, does he? Got some new speed stuff here. I have no silver. Literally no silver. With that. Speed, accuracy. Sorry, I'll focus now and answer the question. I'm just trying to get this done. I did go fairly hard on the dragon for some speed. Got this today. Kind of cool. Okay, now we drop that and we start looking for things with accuracy. No. I'll do. It's going to be a weapon or chest. It's going to be that one then. Chest. This needs to be accuracy and speed. Ideally in a speed set. What do you got? Nope. Nope. No. No. Yes. Let's throw some gear on him. I have no blimming silver, which is always fun. Let's just sell some pieces here. That's good. Let's just sell some of that. 5-star trash. Sell some of that. Yeah, that's pretty trash. We never use that again. That's pretty trash. There you go. Enough to just get us here. Let's get us up to like 8. Nice, double roll accuracy. Now I want double roll speed. That's close enough. Cool. Right, sorry. Once I've done this, I'll focus. I'm all over the place today. My brain is in a little bit of a brain fog. It's been I've been working on a lot of different things. My brain is just a little bit. I'm a little bit out of it. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to try and get enough damage here. Should be enough. I don't need much. Should be doing it. Yeah, so I'm in an argument about this hero's path all day. I don't know if it's something I would do, if I'm being honest. I'm a bit on the fence with that. I just don't know if it's like that good at all. because I just don't think there's an awful lot of usage for a soul on Artak. But at the same time, I really want a 5-star soul. I did this with Razelvarg. I was like, is it really worth it? Is it really needed? And I kind of regretted not having it, just because it's very difficult to get hold of a 5-star soul. I should do it right. 1.67 mil. Yeah, nice. I don't think I got enough left of me to get even more. That'll have to do. Getting closer though to getting pushing higher chest there, so it's not bad. That's good. That's done. We've done a fair amount of secret rooms here. 7 secret rooms. I'll take that. Beating the Doom Tower for the first time. Faction Wars, don't really care about right now. That is not a problem. This is all fine. I don't really think I'll be doing anything on this account at the moment. I'm honestly, one thing we need to do is pull souls. So let's just talk about the path a sec. Let me be a proper content creator instead of a terrible content creator and actually focus on the question at hand. Is Artak worth 200 million silver? That's the question mark here. Is Artak worth 200 million silver? Because that's how you're going to do it. You're going to do it with silver. You're not going to do it with souls. You're not going to do it with dungeon divers. It's really a question mark of, you know, is he worth 150 to 200 million silver? Now, I would probably tell you, like I said, I kind of said on the video, you know, you kind of want to look at the legendary souls and you go, well, he's an AoE, so Brimstone loses value. Soul Reap, he's fully AoE, loses value, and Soul Reap loses value anyway. Life Harvest, Polymorph, Ward of the Fallen, they're all PvP things. Temporal Chains can be quite good, but it requires an enemy buff and it feels quite weak. There's no real HP based damage dealers apart, like you could take Ward of the Fallen for some more crit damage and HP, but he's not really a damage dealer. He doesn't have an aura. Lightning Cage is all attack and damage for arena. Well, you know, Heaven Cast is useless because his A2 and A3 is needed. He doesn't heal, so Miracle Heal is bad. Iron Will is okay, pretty rubbish. Cruelty is okay, probably worth getting. But Gnut kind of overrides a lot of cruelty on a single target. Phantom Touch is useless. These two are useless. That's useless. Faultless Defense on Arena and Clan Boss maybe. There's not a lot of good souls. But what I would say is... No, see, a lot of people have... I'm surprised at this. The amount of people in the comments of the video that I caught there, a couple of them going, oh, well, the 5-star soul is not that good. I'm like, the 5-star is the big break point, because at 5-star it takes Soul Reap from 8% to 14%. It takes Brimstone from a 30% to a 60% that is protected. 5-star is way, like 5 is way more important. 5 is way more important than 4. In my opinion. If you can't get the 5, I would say the 4 is barely worth going for. Because what are you going to get? 50 accuracy. Some crit damage. Like, the accuracy is nice, but I mean, 50 accuracy, I can get half of that on Ascension. I can get just as much accuracy if I just ascend the chest and the banner. 5 is what you want. The 5 is expensive, but 5 is where the breakpoint makes a sense, so... I don't know. To be fair, when I recorded it, I didn't really pay attention, or I didn't really allude to the benefits of the Awaken passive. Obviously, when you go to, like, any of these new bosses, yeah, it'll show me here, won't it? You know, this... I didn't really talk about this Awakened weakness passive, so obviously the Awakening is valuable. In that sense, right? Being awakened is more valuable than the awakening blessing benefits, I guess. So the fact he would be awakened will give you what? We don't really care about damage because his damage potential is not really through doing direct damage. It's about how much damage he receives, and he's going to save himself like 5-star 40%. It's a lot. That's a big, like... Oh, wait, that's damage. Decrease the damage, so it's what, 20%? So you're basically getting a strengthen. And for my main account, Artak is used in Ice Golem, so that would be where he would be good. If it was Gnut, I'd sell my house. I'd sell my arm, I'd sell a kidney for Gnut souls. Like, Gnut is a completely different conversation, right? If it was Gnut, I would go all out. Mixed magic potions. When's the Vet Force potion open? Tomorrow. I need to do that, actually. I need to do this mission the next couple of days. I probably need to farm a bit of spider or something to get this done. So we can get this and keep moving along the quest line. We'll have to wait another week for the Void, but I haven't really pushed it too hard because I know I've got to unlock an affinity bonus of level 8. I'm getting closer to it. 645. We're doing well. But I haven't pushed super hard because I know I've got to beat it. And we're just on the cusp at the moment to go for. Why? Because Gnut really, really, really benefits from Soul Reap. Really benefits. Because he does so much damage to a single target, essentially if you get to a 5-star Gnut, you save yourself an entire max HP nuke requirement from other champions. So something like Shogun, for example, you can drop that second Cold Heart because you can remove 14% of the boss's HP. And then what you do is you wait for that 6-star split soul in the market and you trade all of your 300 tier 2 essence that you farmed for about a decade. And it goes up to 20%. It means you can get rid of your second max HP nuker completely. Because essentially his A3 now does 30 plus 30 plus 20. So you actually do it. He's actually doing 80% damage, not 60% damage on 2 rotations. So a Gnut with Soul Reap is a massive power swing. It's huge because a lot of the end game bosses is like Spider Hard is all about how much, where do you get the 100% broken down into different parts, right? How much of it, like the Spiderlings will do 30% when you kill them all, a HP burn does 20% when it activates once. Where do you find the 100% of that value? Well, if you can find just pure 20% base damage, every boss that isn't got AoE damage reduction is now going to take 20% less to kill. It's massive. It's huge. So if it was Gnut, I'd be more for it. The problem with Artak, and it's more an issue with Ice Golem Hard, is you actually don't want to execute the minions. And because he's completely AoE, when he uses Soul Reap, he's going to execute the minions, which means his A2 loses a lot of power and the fight goes on a little bit longer if you kill them too early. Now, it could be that 14% is a fine threshold if they die, because they don't die consistently with the boss. That's what I found. They don't die consistently with the boss, especially if you're bringing other champions, like if my Seer doesn't die straight away because she likes to love tap them a few times. Whereas Gnut would not have that problem because I don't use A2 on my main account. I don't use it. Now, on the free-to-play, I could probably farm enough points here because it's a 7-day event to either get myself a legendary book or go for a 2-star soul. And I think the context for a free-to-play is better. Because I think for free-to-play, you're using it more universally. So therefore, Brimstone has a little bit more value. As this... But, you know, I just think that, like, because I use Artak in things like Dragon, in things like other places, right? There's more opportunities that Brimstone is beneficial. But on my main account, he's exclusively used in Hydra and Ice Golem, and neither of those places are very good for an AoE Brimstone. You want a single target Brimstone ideally. Even then, like, Brimstone is not good in Ice Golem. Simple as, like, you just can't get it to activate where you want it because it's not an AoE effect, and your AI of your champions is just not going to, like, pick a target. So it's a bit dumb. So yeah, is Phantom Touch still based on attack? Yes. It's still based on attack. What would you say is your most versatile champion you use pretty much everywhere? Oella. Versatile. It depends how you define versatile. I would say Vlad I use more everywhere than Oella. Vlad and Constantine get used in all aspects of my account on my main. What would you call a path? We're taking the hobbits to Isengard path. That's what I'd call the Gnut path. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, Mir. Basically, what I didn't really cover in the video was the value of being awakened. I covered the value as if you awaken in what souls you get, but there is a value to just being awakened. It would make him a lot harder to kill. But he just generally doesn't die on... Like, I've never... The only time he dies can be from the AoE nuke, so maybe that will help. I don't know. What's the difference We're talking millions of damage, Kizuel. When my Cantra, who is 5-star my main account, can prioritize Brimstone and it starts with Suffering Head, she will walk away with around about like 8 million damage, 7 million damage. If I can't prioritize it, Cantra walks away with like 2 to 3 million damage. So Brimstone is good in Hydra if you have a good single target champion that you can get it on the Suffering and the Suffering Head is in rotation. Otherwise, Brimstone is relatively worthless because half the heads will never activate it. Either the cooldown is too long or you're taking away their ability to use their buffs. Like, you're provoking the Decay Head so he can't use active abilities, or you are not allowing the Mischief Head to steal buffs, so if he hasn't got any buffs to spread, he won't do a buff spread. You know, or you're blocking all the poisons, which means that the Poison Head won't use his A2 because he can't activate poisons. And so these are all the little issues you've got with Hydra where, you know, the Wrath Head has like a 4-turn cooldown, the Torment Head has a 4-turn cooldown. That's longer than the cycle to get back to the Brimstone. You know, Decayed Heads can't activate Brimstone. There's just so few options that Brimstone is valuable in Hydra. It's quite difficult, so... how is Iron Will combined with a 5-star for taking damage? Again, Iron Will is very difficult to activate, because Iron Will only activate when the damage receives enemy skills activated by other skills, or when enemies inflict damage when it's not their turn. So that's like ally attack, counter attack. The Ice Golem reaction will proc that, will reduce it, but I mean, it's multiplicative, by the way. It's multiplicative, so it won't be like 30 plus 20%. It will be 30, then 20. So it'll be like multiplied by 0.7, multiplied by 0.8 to reduce it. My free-to-play Artak is in trash build. He's just in like Relentless, 203, enough accuracy. You know, he's got a bit of a godly banner on him at the moment. He's just built, I haven't got masteries on him. He is booked. Gnut is getting there. He's booked on the A3, which is the most important one. So we do need the A1 and the A2 done, though, for Fire Knight. Honestly, the free-to-play is in a pretty good place. We've got, you know, good champions. We've got Lady of Ireth. We've got some good options. We're going to pull the last Prisms now and see what we get, by the way. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad, Almighty Joby. What I'm saying is it needs to be single target. That's what I'm saying. You need it to be single target because you need to guide the Brimstone. If you can control where the Brimstone goes, then it's a pretty good blessing. The problem is that doesn't work for someone like Artak who AoEs on every ability. Where do you use Vlad and Constantine? Everywhere. They're my wave clear. I use them in Doom Tower progression. I use them in all my... They carry all my potion keeps. They solo Minotaur with me. I use them in Arena. I don't really use them in Hydra anymore because I don't do normal. I don't use them in Shogun or Sand Devil because they're specialist areas. They don't get used in dungeons either because they're not really compatible. But basically all the non-dungeon high-end content, they all like just carry me. They're my auto teams. Yeah. Okay, so we've got basically 2 pulls of this. It's the free-to-play. Any champion will be good. Honestly, apart from, like, Taragi at this point, right? I don't really want Taragi. Let's go. Or rare, of course. Why can't I re-click the summon? No, I've run out of slots. I was going to say. Let's just eat up these champions a bit. Okay. Go again. 37% chance of an epic. It's another rare. That was disappointing. It's underwhelming. Yikes. Okay then, let's head over to the main account. Because that was a yikes moment. Yikes. Any insight into 5 or 6-star Faultless Defense on Vogoth? Yeah, I mean, Vogoth's not bad. But again, Faultless Defense has to be multiple hits. So, and the thing with Vogoth is, technically you don't want him to take less damage, because less damage he takes, the less healing he takes, right? So, Vogoth is in this like weird place where you need him to take some damage, but not too much. Why is the game not loading? Okay, let's try again. There we go. Don't know what happened there. We also suspect that's what's next to raid up where we'd like to see the heroes go. Hit the details below. I mean, tell you what I'd like to know what's coming next. What the whole point of the boss battle was on the Doom Tower. If you can tell me the whole reasoning as to why they were fighting the tower, why they were on top of the tower, that would be great, because as far as I can tell, nobody told me in the actual TV show why the hell they were all doing anything. Plot lines, guys. Plot line. By the way, I am saving all of my essence for Whisper now. I've decided. All of my essence. I'm waiting for Whisper. The moment she comes up, I'm buying her. I don't really care anymore. Let's buy one of these chests. Ooh, double. That's pretty good. Ooh, look at that. The king of triple roll time. That's kind of lame. These are good pieces. That's a bit lame. That's a bit lame. That's a bit lame. Why can't we have those chests every week out in Goal 5? Just throw it out there. That would be nice, right? To work all week to get one of those chests. Why can't we have one of those chests in Goal 5? So, how's your summer been so far? Very heavy hot weather, followed by lots of garden clearing, followed by lots of rain lately. Weather report. Otherwise, yeah, not bad. I mean, for me particularly, a lot of it's going to be like backloaded because we're going to Vegas in October. We're going to TwitchCon, American TwitchCon, rather than Paris. So that's kind of like going to be my summer trip, vacation kind of thing. Which is going to be real fun. It's going to be real cool. Never been to America, so God knows what we're going to get. My inbox is... We don't even... Like, I'm going to have to sort my inbox out today. I didn't realize it was this bad. It's gone worse again. Look at it all. Look at it all. Look at it all. It's brutal. It's brutal. I even cleared a bunch of this away. Ugh. What happens in Vegas? By the way, do you think we'll be able to trade champs would break the game? They don't want you to trade champions because trading champions would mean that you don't have to pull shots. So they gave a reason for why Bad I was doing it, not in the video. Well, I mean, that's a pretty terrible show. It's like basically watching, I don't know, The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, and never figuring out why the king returned. And then you have to go watch the director's like introduction to it and watch all the back behind the scenes thing to find out what the plot line was. Come on. How much can the inbox hold? About 54 or 55 more items. So we're going to be cleansing that. We do have one more Prism shard summon here, so we might as well summon it. It's all going to get summoned anyway. Ooh, it's an epic. It's not Creodon. I was hoping for Creodon because I've got Kellen the Shriek. I don't need another Kellen the Shriek. I've got 2 of them. Well, I don't need 2 Mesillic Priesthorns, so we'll do that. And we'll take one of the Mesillic Priesthorns out. Oy vey. Oy vey. Oy vey, oy vey. That's what I'm saying. You come up here. What does one have to do to get a frigging Creodon the Blue? Do you know the only reason why I want Creodon the Blue? So that I can actually prove my case that this dude is better at freezing than Creodon the Blue. It's the only reason why I want Creodon the Blue. I will 6-star Creodon the Blue to prove my point. That Gory's A2 is better than Creodon the Blue. Oh, it's not that I think Kellen's bad. Kellen's good. It's just I already have one. I just want Creodon the Blue to prove my point. That's all I'm saying. I just want to prove a point. How do you deal with Dithy for 12-3 Brutal being negative affinity? Just faster and hit harder. Yeah, he's just built well. Why so serious? I don't actually know what his build is like on... he every so often on my free-to-play, he does fail. But not often. Like, we're talking like once every like 150 runs. No, it's got to be my account because other people will accuse me of not having similar stats. Let me rephrase as well. Creodon the Blue is not a bad champion. I'm just tired of people telling me that he's better than Gory, and I'm like, mathematically, that's not true. Hey, cat. Yeah. She really is better, trust me. Do I do a takeover? No. I'm not fan of that. Hey, Juggernaut. Can't beat 12-3 solo. Let me get my build for you. I was curious to see where we'd come up on the free-to-play. Oh, come on. Where am I? So my Dithey is built in Relentless, 163 speed, 4.9k attack, and 183% crit damage. Basically see all of mine here. Yeah, you can see all of my stats there. So if you want to see how I've built him, what masteries he has, he as I said, he will fail once in a blue moon. What I mean by once in a blue moon is like once every 5 turns he will fail. So does Kraden's passive work on finite? What's Kraden's passive do again? Yes, of course. The problem is he doesn't do it 100%. It's not that he can't do the job, it's that he can't do the job reliably. So if you're going to rely on it 100% chance, he'll never make your team 100%. Whereas if you can get Gory to work, Gory will work 100%. Because Gory will always place the freeze. Always. We did a little bit of Ice Golem here. Got up to 2.8k. I should probably just pummel this, right? We should probably just like pummel this Sand Devil boss. While we're waiting. 3%. I mean, you're 3% a little bit, but not enough for it to be a problem. Trust me. Thanks, Casey. Yeah, I mean, it was a longer video than I planned, but I think there was a lot to cover. I think we covered all the major points. Are you still reliant on Reflex to get who to work Gory? Yeah, I think you'd run him in Reflex. Absolutely. I mean that's not a negative to rely on someone in Reflex. I've got Gnut in Reflex, for example. Oof, that was a big hit. Took a bit of a whack there, didn't we? Luckily, we're back up alive. Ooh, that was close. Why is an Eerie Rising Ninja instead of Food Champ? Team order. Because Ninja's in position 2, she'll always revive in team order. So he's in position 2, which means that he will get the first revive, and then if she had it off cooldown, she'd revive the next champion. But because it's not off cooldown yet, she'll only ever revive Ninja. That's the beauty of this team. Yeah, Arcane Celerity on freezes in Finite, I would say, is essential, Michael. It works, and it is essential, in my opinion. Just interrupt the stream with your tail. Can we help? No? Alright, well, that's very helpful. Just walk across the stream. Okay, yeah, they didn't want to see your tail. Thanks for the visit. Alright. That's all you're getting. That's the cat cam. That's the extent of what you're getting today. What would you put on Corvus? Not sure if his defense is actually important or not. Well, it depends what you're using him, really. What's the speed turn with Godseeker or 5 turn versus 6 comp or 4 comp? Crouching has the speeds for a 5 turn cooldown. This team for a 6 turn is like, where is she? 272, but she gets speed for this, right? So it's 272 plus this increased speed. It's both. Little stuff, no one want to see things. Yeah, Seth, maybe when you got a quick idea for Ice Golem hard team. My team only runs 85% successful sims that triggers retaliation. Don't know how to avoid. Seer, Drang, Artak, Kaima, Elba. Take away the risk. So I used to run Theodore on my team. I used to run, instead of Iron Brago, I used to run Theodore. But I just found the risk too high. So take out Drang. Take out Elva. Wait, hang on, what do you got? Seer, Drang, Kaima. So take out Drang, put in someone who's just going to help you at the boss, and then make sure the rest of your team is relatively squishy, so you have less champions, right? You need less champions. Less risk, less opportunity for it to happen. If there are less champions alive, there are less champions attacking, which means there's less chance you're going to proc the boundaries. Like you can see here, right? This is what you want. Ideal setup. You don't want the decreased defense. That's pretty awkward. But this is what you want. See, look. There's basically reduced risk. Also, Oella is better than Elva because she attacks less. Not really much difference, but it does help. So you can see now, the only risk that I really have of proccing it is from Artak's actual attacks. Make sure you don't have things like Cycle of Revenge. Make sure you reduce Retribution. You don't counterattack. You basically want to limit every possible outcome as much as you can. Now, it might run like 10 seconds slower because you don't have that extra activator, but it'd be 100% like more reliable. You see what I mean about Soul Reap, right? If Soul Reap was at 5-star here, we'll run it again, just so I can show, right? That's bad, sell that. Watch the risk we have with Soul Reap here. So what we're going to do is we just clear this wave here. Still at Artak build in Hydra. Yeah, I just throw him in. I only use him in hard, though. He's in my activated team for hard. This is the only problem with the Awakening Blessing for Seer now. She's going to start tickling these champions. I don't really want her to. I need her to die, basically. But this is the problem. To some extent, the reason why I actually don't like that they lose maximum HP. Because what happens is actually, like, it speeds up the process a little bit. So what we want to watch is where the Soul Reap boundary comes in. So Soul Reap boundary would be like, that's 25%. So somewhere around here is the 14%. But it's AoE with a 4-turn cooldown. So if we proc it too soon on the minions, you see what's happening here? If you proc it too soon on the minions, then you don't get Soul Reap. And the minions are quite close to dying. So there's a very strong possibility that here the minions would die and you wouldn't get it. Now you should get it. But that's why I think Soul Reap is probably the best option, because Brimstone would go on one of the other minions. It's never going to go on the boss because that's just bad luck. Unless it targets Team Order on AoE, which it could do, I guess, but it's very low possibility. I still think, like, probably Soul Reap is better just to cut the costs. I mean, I threw Iron Brago in here just for defense. I just gave, like, just to give my team more defense. Because as long as he's alive at the start of the round, Iron Brago is just there to die. No, they're both in. They are both in Defiant Stalwart. Artak is down here somewhere. I think I would have sold him now, have I? Did I put him in the vault? Don't tell me about the search feature, I know. There he is. He's in Stalwart Defiant. It's more powerful than regen. Owella will keep my team alive. I don't need healing. Oh, every time I lose 15% of my maximum HP, he gets it 15% continuous heal. So he's basically getting regen, so he doesn't need it. But this minus 45.5% damage reduction is huge. It's massive. Well, this is like minus 40%. Triple Defiant will be better than Stalwart Defiant, but I just don't have enough Defiant gear. And as you can see, like, Ice Golem-wise, he's just in 4.2k defense, 84k HP, 357 accuracy. Resistance is low because we're using Owella's passive, Owella's aura, and Owella's buff to basically increase this to the numbers we need. 201 speed is about there. Owella then is built very similarly. Stalwart Defiant. 4.6k defense because we got 400 from the blessing. So take that blessing out of the equation. That's how much defense she's got. 66k HP, 244 speed, 277 accuracy. I don't really care about the decreased speed, to be honest. And then the resistance is there with her buff and aura. Intimidating presence is on here will help because it gives her defensive stats and also big aura gains. But you can see what I mean about the 4 to 5. I'd gain 50 resistance on 4, which is good, but I would gain 15% aura here. Now 15% of 75 is 7.5, 10, about 10 resistance to my entire team, which is more valuable to me than 50 resistance to my Owella. So 5-star awakenings are a big deal. Masteries wise, Owella is built here. So we take the improved parry because the only thing that can really kill us is critical hits. So I'd rather the reduction of the critical hit rather than the consistent AoE. Delay death is really good for keeping damage low. And then I'm just basically taking lasting gifts to extend the increased resistance, cycle of magic to get the healing back, and then extra bonuses for healing. For our attack, again, we're not taking War Master. You do not want to take War Master. He is just for accuracy. We've got the Retribution on our attack because we want to extend the burn as long as possible. Cycle of magic. We get the Spirit Haste to give him some extra speed, alongside the Arcane Celerity for him to get more bonus speed. We just wanted to cycle his A3 as quickly as possible. So yeah, I mean, if the boss procs the passive, I normally lose. So if I get unlucky and it bounces awkwardly, then I'll lose, right? Because you can't really tank that kind of damage. It's really hard. That's where the blessings would be very powerful, is you'll actually just straight up reduce the amount of damage you take from that counterattack. It'll probably keep your team alive. It would take him from, at the moment, what is it, 5% damage reduction all the way up to 25%? I don't actually know what the boundaries are. What is it? Oh, it's 2.5, isn't it? So we take it from 2.5 damage reduction to 20%. So it's a lot of damage reduction. I didn't really cover that as much as I should have done. We just need to fight one of these so we don't decay anymore. So Elva's absolutely fine instead of Owella. I prefer Owella just because of the aura more than anything else, Ruthless. But this, like, it's absolutely fine to run Elva. If anything, Elva does pump a little bit more healing on the single target because you get targeted continuous heals. Whereas I find Owella is a bit better on an AoE setting because you get that passive for continuous heals constantly. Owella's particularly awkward if you can't, Owella's particularly awkward if you are unable to not take damage. Is that the right word? Like, you want to take 15%, but if you always keep taking 12%, you never get the continuous heals. So you need the break point. So yeah, did you try Duchess Pythian and Krisk? For what? Did I try Duchess Pythian and Krisk for what? Nope. Juho, it basically calculates... Look at this, I'm going to lose this, am I? Oh, well, there goes Vlad's. Might as well wait a turn. then revive after. Problem is he's got an AoE the moment it pops up. So I'm going to do this. And they're going to boost turn meter. I don't really think there's anything I can do to stop this. Because I think he's too fast. So I'm just going to get AoE down. Well, we got one more revive though. We might have hope. No. Too many bombs. Oh well. We stopped decaying, that's all I care about. Live Arena's dead. Should be deleted from the game, probably. Relentless versus Reflex on Gnut. So this is how I've built my Gnut at the moment. I haven't done Masteries yet. He's a work in progress. So in Hydra, he's going to be like this. I'm not going to use his A3. His A2. Who's the first champ to really carry your account in Raid? Gosh, a while ago. Honestly, Sylar. Sylar was so carry. I mean, no, the bombs only carried there because he beat my Pythian resistance. If I put Mithrala instead of Pythian, I would have been fine. But he didn't, so that's why I messed up. So, no Masteries yet. Let's run some Hydra. Actually, before we do that, what was I going to do? Bum. Right, what am I doing? Sorry, I was just checking the M's there. Before we do that, we are just going to have a look at Jessica's account, because we were talking in Discord and we're trying to find a better way of improving some things. Now, Jessica's one of the players where I basically said Dragon ×3 is the way to go right now. So right now, I'm expecting to see, when I look at speed, lots and lots of speed gear that's unrolled from the Dragon event. Look at it. Actually, not as much as I thought. They got speed boots. Nice. Bit of speed there. You must have rolled some of it, because it's a fair bit. Look, speed. This is why you want to roll. This is why 3 times speed is really good, yeah? Because if we have a look how much speed gear we've got here, and we basically say substat required speed, we've now got 78 pieces of speed gear with speed substats that we can work with. Big deal. Big. That's massive difference to an account. So it's worth doing. Like this here, if that double roll speed, it could be like 15, 16, 17 plus speed. You know, a triple roll there is nice. Potential triple roll capacity there. It helps you build teams. So one main complaint right now is, or one main issue, is this team doesn't really fit Affinity Friendly. Now, we built this team a while ago, didn't we? And we were trying to see if there's a better way of running an unkillable team now that we've got a more developed account. So that's kind of one thing we need to look at. Is there a better way to run it? There is a Demitha here. So that's obviously a big deal, because Demitha is where we would probably now target it. But obviously a big hurdle to building a clan boss team would have been speed, which is why running that ×3 speed is worth every bit of energy you've got, because now you can probably go like a Demitha team with an Ares, with a Deacon, and maybe look at like a proper Myth Air team, which is more affinity friendly. It's a shame we don't have a Fushan on this account, otherwise we could have gone Myth Fu. But definitely, I can see you've been working on Ares and Demitha, which is great. That's the two I'd be working on first. Yeah, we've got a Seeker as well. The only thing I would say, Darky, is we probably need an affinity. Does that cover all affinities, do we think? Is that going to be able to do all affinities on Ultra Nightmare? I'm more familiar with the Mythfu. I gotta say, it's been a... Mythfu is probably the easiest clan boss team to build these days at Almighty Derby. The reason why I say it's the easiest is you don't have any stun targeting issues, you don't have any sort of affinity issues, you've got good decreased defense coverage, all you need is a weakened DPS, and even if your weakened DPS is weak affinity, it'll always one key. It's such an easy team to build. No, green is bad. Spirit's not bad. Spirit will go after Force. Why is green bad? Why would green be bad? You need a Force DPS to take the stun for Spirit. Well, you got Geomancer. Geomancer is Force. So, Darky's correct. Geo... You don't need Brogni to make it affinity friendly. Ares cleanses all the affinities. As long as Ares is wearing Steadfast, then Geomancer will always be the target. So we go Geomancer. So I think Darky's team is correct. We basically run Demitha, Ares, Seeker, Deacon, and Geomancer. And that will basically get you easily 2 key Nightmare, Ultra Nightmare, 1 key Nightmare, I would say. So as long as you got Steadfast, the clan boss will always go after the non-Steadfast champions in a neutral setting. What I mean by neutral is 100% HP. If everyone's got 100% HP, he goes for affinity. And then if any of the affinity champions have Steadfast, he avoids them. So... yeah, the reason why Mythfu is really good because Fushan takes the stun. And you normally cleanse the stun, right? Every 3 turns you cleanse the stun. So basically, do you need to do different things to make it work? No, it should be okay. It should be absolutely auto. Let me find the team here. It's one of the main teams that you can run. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's the wrong Discord. There are obviously variations that you can do, like there's a Dazdirk variation, but you don't have Dazdirk. They call it Rundork. Mythe. Deacon, Seeker, DPS. That's the one I want. That's the one I want. Oh, let's tidy this up a little bit. Yeah, so you see the setup's the same, right? Doesn't change. On all spirits, fine. Doesn't change. So what you would run here is you'd run Geomancer. And we just need to check. Ares must be... minimum speed is 245. And DPS must be less than 0.916 times Seeker's speed, which is 189.57. Which is right. And then the DPS true speed just needs to be less than 7.15 divided by 7.8. Time. Oh god, I can't really do this. I'm just working out the spirit ratios. fine. No, it's not. So we'd have to lift Geo up one and Eris up one to make sure it's safe. So the only thing you have to be aware of with this team is the speed ratios between Eris, Seeker, and Geomancer. There's an equation that you need to calculate based on the true speed of Seeker that the DPS needs to be less than. Now, you can kind of like go up into different speeds. Like if we want to make Geomancer faster, if you want to use a different one, and we don't have to use Geomancer. What you have to use is a force-based damage dealer. Right? We need force-based. So the good news is there is some options here, right? Geomancer will do the most damage. You can go Gnishak, but you run the risk that you overwhelm. And really what you want here is weaken. Okay, you want weaken. Now, Swaren, I believe Swaren is actually quite good. Something reminds me that people keep saying Swaren is very good. You get poison, weaken, and decreased defense. Maybe we go Swaren. Swaren looks better, right? You get poisons, you get weaken, and decreased defense. You don't really want to go defense-based. Defense-based damage dealers and block damage is just an absolute waste of a champion. That's why Razin is no longer relevant. It doesn't need... The thing is, though, Darky, it doesn't need to hit the Geomancer levels of damage. You just need to hit enough damage that's going to make a difference. And Swaring will make a difference here, I think. The thing is, if you run a defense-based champion, where's the defense buff going to come from? A defense-based champion without defense buff is it's like going to hit like a wet noodle. Whereas a average geared attack-based champion with increased attack is going to easily out-damage a Razin. So just take that. Well, it depends on how much you use in Geomancer, right? What people are basically saying, Jessica, which is a fair assessment. If you pick Geomancer and you lock him at 156 speed, you might struggle to use him in other places of the game where you might need him. Whereas if you take Swaren, you're probably not really going to use Swaren anywhere else other than Clan Boss. And will she actually do a job for you? Probably. Because you get, you know, on average, 1 poison every A1. You get a weaken. Okay, it's not 100% chance, but it's a pretty good chance. You also get a backup decreased defense if you have a bad affinity for Deacon, right? If it's magic affinity, then you've got a backup decreased defense, whereas you would lose that on this affinity here on this team, because obviously Deacon is your decreased defense. You have a backup decreased defense, so I actually think you go Swaren instead. Personally, I think it would be better for your account, purely because you don't want to lock your Geomancer in. If you lock your Geomancer in, you just, like, the rest of your teams might struggle, right? So you might be using, for example, Geomancer in... you know, using him in Iron Twins there. Not really using him in Sand Devil. I'm guessing you're going to be using him in some bosses, like Sorath. Yeah, so you'd be locked out. You'd have to basically put him in such a weak build. Hydra, you wouldn't be able to use him in, which is obviously a big area where you'll eventually start progressing. So I would actually look towards Swaren, because you'll get like a champion for Faction Wars as well. Like if we have a look at your Faction Wars for Shadowkin, like she'll help. She can, like, she'll help you progress in Faction Wars, so you'll get a double dip in benefit. Can Ares be swapped out for 2 Hanorach, or would that mess up the Heringer speed? No, yeah, you can run 2 Hanorach Wraith. There is 2 Hanorach variants of Ares. Ares is just preferred because you get just I think you get the aura or something with it. There's something, the reason why Ares is just better or preferred. I mean, putting aside it's a Void Legendary, right? Why are we talking about Geo? No, we're talking about improving the Clan Boss team for Jessica. So she counterattacks. She does. Yes, that's it. Mullet Reaver, yeah, that's it. Ideally, you'd put Eris in Toxic. But that's going to be hard for you. So I would say this is the team you run. I think you run this team. Because look, it's great. Every difficulty, same setup. You can make it full auto. Right, we can open with Deacon A1. It's full auto, all affinities, all difficulties. I think this would basically get you a 2-key Ultra Nightmare, 1-key Nightmare comfortably. Comfortably. And there are ways you can transition this out by not using Deacon, right? There's better variants without Deacon long term once you get more speed. But Deacon and Seeker just help keep the speeds low for you. To Hanumak makes this combat friendly. This is affinity friendly. On Spirit, Spirit will stun Swaren. So it's affinity friendly. On Force, Force will stun the Seeker. So it's affinity friendly. On Magic, Magic will stun the Deacon. So it's affinity friendly. The only negative things you have here is if Deacon weak hits and you don't get a backup from Swaren, then you might be, Magic might be less damage. But as long as you throw in your first 2 keys when you wake up straight onto Nightmare, so straight onto Void, then you're probably quite comfortably going to do any affinity Nightmare to 1 key. I would say. My team basically do Nightmare 1 key in 10 turns. So an average early to mid, well, not early to mid to late game team, which is where we're at here, right? We're looking at progressing into the late game from the mid game, where we're starting to push hard mode dungeons. We're starting to push more champions for specific roles. This is where the transition into that late game starts happening, where you start building champions just for things like faction wars, just for things like specific dungeons. It should be able to do Nightmare in 50 turns. Comfortably. Even on the worst affinities. So... It doesn't really matter whether it's in the lead or not, Mullet. Really, if you think about it, right? Because Swaren is Force. Swaren is a Force champion. So as long as we put Eris with Steadfast, Swaren will always take the stun in Spirit. Every single time. All the time. 100%. All the time. As long as you don't put Seeker in lasting gifts and you set the ratios up properly and you make sure you do all your math, this team will never have affinity issues. So that's what I mean more is with Hanukkah you can swap in strong affinity DPS and not worried about 2 affinity as 2 Hanukkah cover sits all. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yes, because 2 Hanukkah shouldn't get stunned because she's Void. Yes, that's fair. Yes. Yeah, that's it. That's why Myth Fu is so popular, because you replace the Deacon with Fushan, get yourself a stronger aura, and that way you can just run whatever DPS. It doesn't really matter. I prefer to run a Spirit-based Weaken, just to cover off the fact that your magic dealer, your Spirit key will be weaker, so... thank you very much for your insight into Stabilized Nice Golem. 16 runs, no dead, reduce the survivability of the rest of the team, and remove the War Master from Kaima. I don't know why you had it. That's it. Yeah, you just basically have to look at the 1%, isn't it, Darky? You have to look at, okay, what happens if this person attacks and this person attacks? Just try to minimize the potential opportunities for the game to hate on you. And if you do that, you'll get it. It's never going to be 100%. You'll probably be at 99%. Even my main team fails every so often. I've given up trying now. It's as best as I can get it, because you never know if you're just going to get really unlucky and hit one of those HP boundaries and just take the counterattack. So, do you run 2 provokers in Hydra? I find that running Skaramis and Physics helps. I do on one of my teams. I don't on my Nightmare team, and I don't on my Brutal team. My hard team, sorry. Yeah, it gets really more awkward, doesn't it, Mullet? That's why I like the Myth Fu. That's why I always look on an account for a Demitha and a Fushan, because if you've got it, Myth Fu is so easy to build. It's a joy, because you get a really big speed aura, you don't have to worry about affinity issues, you get a backup, really reliable decreased defense, and also the damage output from Fushan is big. Yeah, we'll have a look at that. So I've sent you the link for that. Okay, that's something for you to work on. Is one link, one setup. In terms of a turn attack, you said you were struggling with Spider, right? You said you were struggling with the Spider team, and I was like, that's a bit suspicious. How many turns was this team doing, Jessica? Let me take that away. How many turns was this team doing? Can you build Mythfu if you don't have Seeker? There's Deacon variants, but it's hard Power Slave. Seeker's very big. Seeker's a good part of that. While we're just talking, I'm just going to run some Sand Devil. How many runs would you say needed to get a good average drop rate for a dungeon? Oh, you mean a good average? As in, are you hitting the averages? Probably about 200 to 250. 60-ish, yes. You should be able to do this much quicker. What stage were you running? I mean, you should be able to do Spider 10 hard, really. With what you've got here, because we've got double Theodore, right? So Theodore. So the rotation you would go is basically... We got an enemy max HP? We got like a Royal Guard? We do. Okay, we got Husk. We do. Great. So we will basically go... Why don't you just run my team? The team that I'm running. Could do it in 6 turns, I'm pretty sure. We'll have a look now. I'm pretty sure we can reproduce my team. What's better, Mythfu or Bat Eater? Mythfu. Bat Eater's dead. Mythfu is way stronger. Man-Eater teams have lost their place in the top positions now. Block damage teams because the Mythfu is so powerful. Do you think create Angorian ally attack is viable finite hard instead of Gnut? No. If you don't have Gnut, you can't use the free strategy in finite 10 hard. You can do it in finite 6 and 5 hard, but you can't do it at 10 hard. It's just not enough. There's not enough freezing. What other uses does Seeker have outside of Clan Boss? He's a great Hydra provoker. He's pretty good in a lot of secret rooms because of the way that he's defense based, even though he's attack damage dealing. It's a bit weird. He's very good for faction wars. Yeah, he's an all-round great champion. Ooh, 94 turns that time. I'm pretty sure you can just run this team. So instead of Dreng, we run Artak. Instead of the Sisia, we run another Theodore. You just go boom, boom. And then instead of the Husk, we run the Royal Guard. Okay, we kind of killed things too quickly there. We're still refining this team. Eventually, I'll replace... the plan is to replace Taurus with Gnut, right? Gnut would be a good replacement. Do you have the Gnut? Do you have the Dwarf? Did you get... Yeah, you did. Oh, well, Gnut can come in and makes it even easier. The only thing with this is you need to run the speeds. Okay? So, what we're going to run, right, is you need to run it a bit like this. God, this song. I really need to take it out of my playlist. It's depressing. Right, so we're going to run Artak, Gnut. So let's run it in the order. You need to run Gnut, Artak, Theodore, Royal Guards. Or Husk, right? Doesn't really matter. So the idea is you're going to go A3. I mean, do we even need the second A? Yeah, we probably do. So you're going to run A3, A3, A2, A2, A2. I'm pretty sure it's A2 that's Theodore's big dips. No, it's A3. What am I talking about? A3. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to minus 30%. Yeah. Burn. Minus 20%. Minus 20%. Okay. Yeah, minus 30, minus 30. Or let's just do it like this. It's easier. Okay, that's the main and remaining HP, right? When you kill all the spiderlings, they're going to do 30%. Boom. Death. So you need to do. Boom, 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 boom. Now, to do this, we need to make sure the speeds are correct, right? So, stages. We go to the stages tool here, and we go spider, dungeon, dungeon, spider. Now, you're about to see, you know, you should be seeing why I said smash the hell out of times 3 speed, because all you need is speed here. You don't need any of the stats. You need 345 accuracy, and you need to beat this speed trap, right? So, we need minimum 245 here. So, 246, 247, 248, 249, 250. Now, Gnut has to go first because we need the second tiers of spiderlings to spawn, okay? We need 2 spiderlings to spawn here, then we can burn everyone, then we can activate them twice, and then Royal Guard and Husk, whichever you choose to use, it doesn't really matter, is there to finish off the spiderlings, and technically we'll do 40% here, because we're going to do a 10% max HP to the Queen. The Queen will not survive this rotation, so these are the speeds you need to get to do that. This is why I said run the speed dragon, because that's the only thing that's holding you back, because you can run Gnut in the lead, right? So my team eventually will be this. Where is the dwarf? Oh, he's still being built, isn't he, on this account? That's what I'll run. So you get 80 accuracy. So effectively, you only need 345 minus 80. So you only need 265 accuracy, okay? So your breakpoints are 250 speed, 265 accuracy. You don't need, do you need accuracy to activate HP burn? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Like, Royal Guard and Husk doesn't need it, so 0 accuracy needed. He needs 0 accuracy, but you're going to build him with accuracy anyway, right? But what I'm saying is he's not reliable. He needs the 265. Theodore needs it, and these need it, right? So that's your builds. Yeah, speed, accuracy. Yeah, Spider Queen is 245. So to make sure all the team goes first, it's 246, 247, 248, 249, 250. Should all go first. How much percentage overall health does she lose if 10 Spiderlings die? 30% times 25%. So 30 times 1.25. 37.5%. Yes, you could basically run 0 accuracy Theodores if you didn't want to have them as poisoners, but you probably are using them elsewhere. So obviously what I'm saying is the accuracy is not important on these two. The only one that really needs accuracy is Artak. So as long as Artak places burns, you'll be fine. Now, I will say there is a risk that you miss a few burns, but you're okay because you've got 10% bonus excess. Now, if you put Gnut with War Master, that'll give you a few extra hits. If you put Royal Husk with Crushing Ren, War Master, whatever, if you put it War Master, it'll give you a few extra. But you'll basically get a full Spiderling explosion and you'll get a bonus 10%. Easy. Yeah, something in the back of my head says you don't need it. Why Artak instead of Drang? She doesn't have Drang. There is no walking tomb Drang. So, otherwise I'd recommend Drang. We can... Yes. Actually, fair point, yeah. Because you have Theodore, when Theodore does his A3, he will actually place weaken if the enemy's not under poison or HP burn, which the boss will not be under. So actually, you're going to be doing 10 plus 37.5 plus this. And that needs to be a percentage. So it should be 30 times 1.25. 0.3 times 1.25. Oh my god. 30 times 1.25. Can we do this right? 30 times 1.25. Thank you. Because you'll get a little bit back. No, I don't think there's any Ignatius. No. It's like, I think the best option is, I mean, we could go Tyrant, but I think Artak is probably just the best because it's there, right? It's ready to be built. And to be honest, if you're going to be putting speed gear on anyone, I'd rather it go on Artak for the time being. So Am I the only one, or are we excited that there are turn attacks for dungeons that otherwise would not give us extra rewards? Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I'm happy that there's a Sand Devil, because now when we want to do Sand Devil, there's a time frame in which you should do Sand Devil, right? You're getting bonus rewards for doing Sand Devil, which you would not have got before. But I'll be honest, these rewards kind of suck. Like, I've done it because it's a ×3 reflex, but I'll be honest, these rewards kind of suck. Like, this sucks. This sucks. Like, it just sucks. All of it sucks, that does. I'm not excited about that. As Royal Guard or Husk may have trouble killing spiderlings. No, they don't. They really don't. After double activation Dark, it should be fine. I don't think you need it. Because if you look here, right, when you watch this team run, keeping in mind there's going to be 20% HP left, you know, in excess in this team. So it doesn't matter if a spiderling or two survives, because the queen is dead before that happens. I think it's fine. I think it's absolutely fine. And that's a 5-turn. That's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns kill. It's a 5-turn tournament. Where was the Prism shards? Did they actually hate that much? No, the Prism's ended, Taha. The Prism event is over. Prism events has ended. The only reason why they've got it left over is so you can summon it. See, the event is over. You can't buy it anymore. They've just left it there for you to do your final summons. The Prism event. That's why they haven't done it in this Ice Golem, because it's ended. There's nothing against that. That's why they haven't done it in Sand Devil either, because the Sand Devil runs beyond the length of the Prism, so they can't offer it. So, yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, exactly. Is this faster than the Hex Trap with Gnut into E reset? Probably. It's a 5-turn. Wicked. That team is basically this team. It's this team, but the queen doesn't have to take a turn. This is slower because the queen has to take a turn to activate the poisons, because I haven't got Gnut fast enough. Gnut is only 233 speed, and I need him to be the first champion, right? That's the only reason why this is not working with him, because at the moment, I've got like some... I don't know why they're so fast, but... like, I've got Walking Tomb Drang at 269 speed. I don't really know why. She's at 260 speed. Don't really know why. Husk is 247. He's fine. Theodore is at 267. So, because Theodore's at 267, we've got Drang at 268 to make it faster, which means we need to have this guy at 281. And I haven't really been able to get Gnut above the Drang. So, in essence, if I wanted to make it work, what I'd need to do is drop the speeds of these two and drop it below this so that I bring Gnut to go first and run these speeds. These speeds are all you need. My champs are just faster. That's why I've had to go faster. Would you go Soul Reap on Longbeard Infinite? Probably, yeah. Or Phantom Touch, one of the two. Well, yeah, it doesn't hit hard enough. Yeah, so Soul Reap. What's your final opinion on the Prism Shard? I think it's fine. I think it's a good event. As long as they keep giving good champions, and the summon events, the Prism accessibility is like you get like 3 to 4 an event without having to pay money. I think it's just bonus summons. There's nothing wrong with it. So you can't one cycle Spider 10 hard with only max HP unless you have multiple Gnuts and or Chrysias. With one Gnut you have, and no Chrysia, you can do it almost. I'm just doing the math now. 30, 10, 10. No. No, you can't. There is a world where you can do like Iggy double max HP reset and stuff like that in 10 seconds or something like that. I'm pretty sure you can. Do you know if Shield Breaker is effective against Decay Head shields? It's a good question. Let me check. Who's a good sub if you don't have Gnut? A Chrysia. Like, Gnut is as big as Riho on Shogun. He's just not substitutable. And he's just too strong. So you wanted to know shield breaker. It depends whether it's covering cocoons or not. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work with life barrier. Can't we do it with Hex AoE max HP Gnuts? No. Why would you do it that way? You still have to run a Hex before you Gnut then. I mean, you can drop the Gnut speed and run that. You can, I guess, but I don't really like. All you're gonna gain is what, 37%. It'd be like one Gnut A3 would be a 67.5%. You still gotta find like, so basically if you did a, so if you're saying as a strategy, you want to basically, instead of run Gnut, you want to go Mithrala as an example, A3, A2, so that will do 0 damage. Then you want to run someone like a Gnut, yeah, A3. Well, that'll do 30%, and then the Spiderlings will die. That'll be 30%. Format painter bit. Right, so you got to find 40% still. Where are you going to get that from? Sure, you could run like... You can't run any more max HP, you haven't got enough. So you'd probably have to run Artak. Now, we could try and basically do this, if this is what you're suggesting. Take out him. Take out her. Do this. And then go... I don't know if I'm going to be fast enough, though, because he's just not... My Gnut is just not fast enough. He needs to be at least 246 to do this. And he's currently living his life of hell. Because he just didn't get a very good... I just don't have accuracy banners of a very fast basis. Which kind of sucks. Does kind of suck. See, I just don't have them. That's the closest I can get, but it's still not fast enough, right? So I'd need to find 11 speed. Which is hard. I could probably do it by ascending this, right? If I basically ground out that. That'd get him like 6 speed. So that'll get him 6 speed. So I need to then find like 6 more speed. Because we'd get another 6 speed here. That'll take us to 239. We need another 6 to 7 speed. Where are we going to get that? He's pretty built, you know. Only place you're getting is a better banner, but he's already got a +7. I could get a few more speed there. Or something replacing this, but like it's going to be a hard piece to replace that. Like, it's not that I can't replace the crit rate, it's can I find something that's got crit rates, crit damage, and speed? Ooh, that's close. We lose a bit of crit rate. So now we got to try and find 6% speed. 6% crit rate. See how much accuracy we lose here? Like, this has to have accuracy. Doesn't need speed necessarily. Where's reflex? There is no reflex gear. So chest is out. So we go over to this and we go, okay. Anything in the gloves? Because we need crit rate. We don't necessarily need accuracy over here. What do we got? It's got to be crit damage though. That's the, like, you know, it's the best thing we got there. Okay, so we go up to the helmet and we go, okay, maybe you've got crit rate. We don't need reflex over here necessarily. I mean, maybe we've got a better one over here. I mean, I should just run it through the optimizer, I guess. Ooh, that's strong. How much crit rate we lose though? You know, that's the challenge, is look how much crit, like that would be fast. But then it's like, okay, you lose the crit rate. Okay, so it's like, well, let's just take the helm back. Take off. We gain 9 speed, but we still got to find like another, like, shed loads of crit rate. So where the hell do we find that? Well, we can probably look at this thing. Well, probably we don't need the chest now, so now we need crit rate and accuracy on the chest. That could be anything. To be honest, we could have that in any piece we want. Probably want it in defense percentage, I'm not going to lie. I know we got sidetracked a little bit here, it's fine. We'd only want 6 target. That would lose us a boatload of accuracy. We need 16%. That's the awkward part. It's more than 2 rolls. So it would need to be 2 rolls to get there. Because we need 6% to get us to 90 and then another 5%. So you'd need something like this, but then you lose so much accuracy, you know? It's just the volume of accuracy. That's good. That could do it. We do lose a boatload of accuracy, but we could probably find that if we get lucky. Just take it up to 16. What do we get? That was a poor roll. Of all the things we would have wanted, HP percentage wouldn't do it. It's not bad. We're just testing something here, Jessica. I kind of like the change. Storage is full. It's fine. We'll sell it now. Maybe we get accuracy here. We do! Okay, that's good. So we get a little bit of accuracy there. Don't have enough oil yet to ascend that. Or that. It's actually not a bad build now. 255. You know, obviously these boots, I mean, we've got some glyph space here as well. Like, we can basically throw some glyphs on. Just, like, zoop it up a little bit. I mean, these are not the best boots in the world. It's just that they rolled the Ascension. Throw a little bit of speed on here. Nice perfect roll there. There you go, another perfect roll. Triple perfect roll. Oh, look at that. Triple perfect roll. Do you know what? We'll use a 6-star speed glyph. Why? It's always the case when you want the 6-star glyph. Like, oh, brutal. Like, seriously, that was like, oh. Oh, yeah, that perfect rolled. Not the two blimmin' speed stupid Ugh. Ugh. So I gotta say to that. Ugh. So yeah, I mean, now we've got an interesting position because he's actually 264. Actually got a lot of bonker speed now. So now we can basically run not quite, still not quite enough for that. But what we probably can just do now is go Gnut. Gnut the Hoot. I don't know why I call him that. It just makes me laugh. With a... All these pieces. You know, triple roll king. Triple roll king. I told you I'm a triple roll king. Why have I kept that? It's kind of okay. What I need is speed. Speed's the name of the game with accuracy. Prioritize stats, accuracy. You might be wondering, why didn't you just use the optimizer? I really can't be bothered to boot it up right now. All we're doing is trying to see if we can try out this concept. I know what someone's basically suggesting to me is use the extra hex to make it done, get it done quicker. I get the concept, and I think it could work. And so I haven't sent you the spreadsheet yet, Jessica, because I'm wondering if this will work over what I was suggesting. This doesn't have to be... Okay, and then we need speed only. Just need as fast as I can get it. Speed is what I need. Oh, I need to sort by speed now. Right. 17 plus 5. I don't use you anymore. Who are we not using here? Tarshon? Oh, it's not fast enough. We need more speed. In the machine. We need more speed in the machine. That could work. Not using you anything. Oh, look at you just casually hiding a triple roll speed. Ooh, nearly. 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 Was hiding it. Anyone else got a triple roll speed here? Isn't it annoying that you don't... It doesn't sort. It's sorting that higher because it's got a glyph. It's funny what the optimizer has is a better system. It's called ignore glyphs when sorting. They didn't see that when they copied our new systems, did they? How much accuracy? We need 345. It's probably enough. Your storage is full. Well, that's a bit of annoying, isn't it? So I don't really care about that anymore. Still full. That's trash. Still full. Now we're going to want that. How is it? That's bad, sell that. Oh my god. Just let me equip the items. Oh yeah, of course, Gnut Aura. Why am I not thinking of that? Thank you for pointing out my stupidity. Let's just give him a bit of a boost. So, let's see how this works. So he's too fast at the moment, which is kind of not ideal. Jeez Louise. It's not quite enough, see? This is what I'm saying. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's strong, but it's not enough. And now we're in a situation where we can't really... It's going to get close. So the problem remains that Gnut... Here's the thing. You need someone to go before the burner. It's the same issue, because if Akhenaten goes before the burner, then you haven't got Hex on everyone. Right? So you don't get that kill. So I don't really see the point of this. You can, but it's not going to solve the problem. The spiderlings are dead. Do you not see what happened there? Look, you guys, like, look. The spiderlings are already dead. What am I activating? Either they go before Gnut. What am I activating? Look, they're all dead by the time I do this. Yeah? If I go here, they're all dead. So, yeah, you're right. Do you know what? I know what you're saying. Drop him. Bring her. Still not ideal because you need someone to go first, but... They kill the spiderlings. I mean, you kill the boss, don't get me wrong, but... Like, is it... So the question is it better than this team? Where is my team gone? Where is it? I don't know. Here, right? So we're going to take out Taurus. And we'll take out that. We're going to bring in Gnut the Hoot. And take out Husk. Bring in Theodore. Theodore, where is he? He is somewhere here. There. And bring in Akhenaten. People saying why Akhenaten and not Mithrala. Akhenaten will be better at this than Mithrala. Because he's got more security with this A2. Each hit has a chance to place Hex on a 75% chance. He's more likely to always play Hex. Like, Mithrala will get more 3% and he'll do this. So we do that. Well, actually, I think Akhenaten's a better Hex than the Mithrala anyway. Boof, boof, boof. Well, it saved me a turn. I didn't even really... Yeah, I mean, I guess it works, right? It's slower if they die. I'm doing a little bit too much damage. I don't really know how you get around that. Probably, like, is Akhenaten built with too much damage? Let's have a look. No. He's probably just a little bit higher damage on the profile, I guess. I mean, it's 5 turns. It's a little bit slower in terms of time. There you go. It's 11 seconds when Gnut's damage is nuts. Swap Tissio to Theodore. I don't have another Theodore. I only have the one. Tell you what we can do. He's not fast enough. We can't use our attack. He's not fast enough. I think he's not fast enough. Speed things can fly with his passive. Let's find out. I don't think he's fast enough. I don't think our attack is fast enough with his passive. We'll find out. Yeah, he's not fast enough. I thought not. I didn't think he'd be fast enough. Because he's at 201 speed. I was thinking his A2 is a faster animation than Sisia. Just heal everyone up. So not faster. Yeah, I thought he would be, but not quite. He's not quite. I mean, there is a 4-man team. I'm not saying there isn't. Well, the Hex... Yes, you do need the Hex, Levon, because if you're not running the Hex, then you're not killing the Spiderlings with Gnut. The whole point of this is to kill the Spiderlings with Gnut. That's the point, is you basically use Hex to kill off the Spiderlings after you've used your double activator. It's fine, I mean, this team does it. Like, for Jessica, it would basically be take out the Sissy and put the second Theodore in, take out the Dreng and put the Artak in, right? That's the team. I run Theodore, Mithrala, Artak, Dreng, and Gnut 10 turns, 2 seconds. Well, this is 5 turns, 11 seconds. Replace the Hex with RG or Husk. But I mean, that's the same team we were just running. It's fine. It's either 11 seconds or 13 seconds. It's not like it's bad. I mean, you know, I don't think you can make it faster with a Husk. It has to be the Husk, because the Husk is fast enough, right? Gnut, Dreng, Sissy, Artak. Oh, she's relentless. That could work. Might not need the Renegade. We might not need the Hex, yeah. Could work. We'll see if it works without the decreased defense now. That's the question mark. Does it work without the decreased defense? Is there enough to kill the Spiderlings? See, that's why you have the Hex. I'm saying you haven't got enough damage without, I don't know why I quit that. I could have finished that and won that. You haven't got enough damage without the Hex. The Hex makes it safe. I mean, this is fine. It's either an 11 or 12 or 13. It does it consistently seconds, 5 turns. Yes, 5 turns. Yeah, 5 seconds, yeah. It was time that I was trying to see if I could save, but you can't really save the time. This is fine. It's 100%. This team will never fail. It's just either an 11 or 13 second run, right? I mean, it's pretty consistent. It's a 5-turn run. It's 11 seconds if we basically don't kill the spiderlings. 13 seconds if we kill the spiderlings, because we've got to wait for one more spiderling animations. Basically. So, that's your team, Jessica. Basically, you're going to run. So we're going to change this around. We're going to now run Artac here. So we're going to run Artac. Cut. Insert cut cells. 250. 249. We're going to run Gnut. Gonna run double Theodore, and we're gonna run Akemtum. You're gonna be 249. Cut, insert cut cells, and Gnut. You're gonna be cut, cut. Okay. So Archem times 0, 0. We're going to go 20, 20 equals 30. 0.3 plus 0.3. That's how it works. In terms of accuracy, we need 265 here. 265 here, 0, 0. 0. So yeah. Wasted a bunch of energy on Spider there, but hey, we saved a turn. No, I don't want to open that. Go get me some lesser oil, please, while we're doing this. So yeah, so there's your clan boss team sorted. There's your spider team sorted. You should be able to do 5 seconds along with all of us, right? You just need to get the speeds, which you've got more speed gear now, so that gives you accessibility. You go into the forge, make some more perception. You've got Akemtum, right? You've got the cat, which is cool. You can build that up if you want to. If you want to as well, build Akemtum in a stun set, Jessica, with a Harvest Despair Mastery, with War Master, and you can use him as a champion just to help you wave clear as well. You don't need to just lock him into there, because the speeds are so fast, you might as well build him with accuracy. In terms of Fire Knight, Gnut is going to basically replace a Law. You don't need a Law anymore. Gnut replaces a Law. And you're basically going to run probably... You don't really have a Seer, do you? Oh, you have a Seer. So you're going to run... Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm on your account. Yeah, so you run a Seer, Gnut. With... Ghost Spawn? No. Okay, so Lydia? No. Okay, so decreased defense. Don't have those, so... Someone with decreased defense. Because we probably haven't got enough to beat that. It's probably going to be Deacon. I could do Ragash for the stun. That would help. Do Renegades? We've got Renegades. So we're looking at Seer, Gnut, Renegade. You probably need to pick one of your preferred decreased defense champions. Someone like a Deacon can do it. If you want more damage, you can go for a Ragash or a Ruel. Ruel's quite nifty. Oh wait, Ruel's single target. Let me get the right target. What am I talking about? I feel like Ragash or Deacon. Ragash is nice because if you have a few left over, he'll stun them all up. Depends how good your Seer is built, right? And then when you get to the boss, you just need more damage. So you've already got quite a lot. in terms of Renegade Seer. So we just need a single target nuker. Who's the best one for this role? I mean, Gnut's going to do it. So we just need multi-hitters. Oh, Whisper. Naturally, Whisper. Just annihilate the boss. Can we stop getting that right? So your team for Finite will basically be something like this. Screw hard mode. Nobody cares about that anymore. Screw hard mode. Just run 25 for now. And we're going to run... this. So we'll probably open with A1. You can open with A2 if you want, doesn't really matter. A3, nuke. Obviously, you would have more buffs than I've got. Like, you could probably open with the A2 for some more buffs. Yeah, so you could just do that. Open with A2. That. Boost. This. Just A1 only. A1 only. Boost. Obviously, you wouldn't have Ghost Spawn. You'd need to have, like, your Ragash, probably. Because Ragash can give you buffs. And then all we're going to do... Open with A1. Open with A2. Open with A1. Open with A3 there. We're going to open with A2. We've got an extra turn here. And then he's going to come in with A1. Or we'll come in with A3 there probably, actually. A2. Boom. You think Cold Heart's better? No, mate. Watch this. Boof, boof, boof. No, we need Weaken, actually. Don't know if we can keep the shield down, actually. We can't actually keep the shield down without a law. Because we have to... Because Gnut would take away... The problem is Gnut would lose his A3 if he can't use his A2. So all we're doing is we're just taking a glorified Allure. Kind of sucks, really. What we do, actually, is just run this. It's a shame. It's a shame, but what we do is this. Now, keeping in mind my old team... Yeah, keeping in mind my old team used to do this in 50 seconds. In like a minute, I'd say. I wasn't really thinking because I forgot that without the Allure, you don't actually have a dedicated turn meter control champ. You know, because Gnut's A3 is not turn meter control. Ah, see, look. I mean, it doesn't really matter that there's no decreased defense, but... not that much faster than Krutraxa, actually. I'm surprised. What you can probably do is bring a much more aggressive allure. Right? Because turn meter is not an issue now, so you bring a lot more aggressive allure. It's actually not that much faster. I was surprised. Because it's running, see, that's the problem. He's got to run, yeah? Whereas if I ran it with this chick here. Can I have a look at your finite team? I don't know if I'll have time tonight. We might have to leave that for another stream, to be honest. I've got to do Hydra in a minute. This will be the last dungeon we look at. Like, it's got to beat this. I don't know if Gnut actually improves this team. The thing about Krutraxa is she doesn't run. She's so much faster. I don't think Gnut works. Gnut is not an improvement on my finite hard team. My finite team. Do you have a finite hard 10? No, I don't care about it. I think finite 10 hard is just pointless. I'll be honest. So that's like a 40-second. I mean, it's not that much bad. It's not much worse. Like, look, I'll throw Whisper and show you. What do I want it to open with? I'd like it to open with... Open. Oh, do I need to... Let me know what I got. Probably need to open with that. Don't use. First. That should work. Yeah, Dwarf is a bit of a slow runner. Yeah, Halsring would be better, Russian Tuber. Halsring is a champion I've been looking out for. He'd be way better. But I don't have him. We just need the weaken, unfortunately. I think I've turned the weaken off on... There we go. What was the last one? 56 seconds? It's not going to be far off. Not much difference between Whisper and Krutraxa. And it was unoptimal because I've disabled Seer's A2. So if we basically optimize this a little bit more and made it so that Seer actually used her A3, you'll probably find it's a bit better. Morning, Dosman. Yeah, Seer can do it. Like, Seer's probably strong enough here, look. 208% crit damage. Okay, could be improved with Savage Lethal. There could be some better ignore defense, but the thing is, you don't need a crazy Seer if you bring decreased defense with enough buffs, right? You can put a shield set on, you can get blood shield. And that's why I'm suggesting Ragash, because even if a few are left over, it's fine, you can probably get it done. Whisper is about the same as Krutraxa. Just saying. Whisper is the queen of all. What is even the use of Hall's Ring? He absolutely decimates bosses, Vedran. Especially Finite Hard. I wonder if I don't open with that now. I'm just wondering if I do that. Yeah. Just watched the most recent video and it put me in the mind of a question I've never been able to get a clear answer on. Do the aura modifying bonuses affect the team when the blessing champion is not the lead? Yes. So, John, the way that the blessing aura works, thank you for the super chat, by the way, is if I have a blessing and I also have an aura, then that blessing will increase the champion's aura, irrespective of whether it's weighed by that champion, right? Why are we lagging? Why are we lagging? Hang on, 55 seconds. Let me just double check that. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Just going to double check that, just in case I'm doubting my own brain. Strengthen your team's aura, right? So if we go to intimidating presence. Yes, it's AoE. So as long as there's an aura in the team, it will increase the aura, John. Yeah, it's because of me. I know nerfed our attack. I just want a few little optimizations here. We can do that. I don't think we need to do that. Then we can open with that. And then first choice, second choice. Hall's Ring's great for Finite. Hall's Ring is probably the best DPS for Finite. Normal, that is. You know, where turn meter matters. Hall's Ring was in the speed race outside of the stupid triple Theodore double Calvalax bonkers, you know? Not really insane gear. It's not quite how I hoped it. We didn't quite get the Phantom Touch. Here we go. Go. We got a bit of bad RNG. We needed another Phantom Touch proc. Still gonna be decently fast. 9 seconds. I don't know if I can get any faster. Let's try one more time. Any reason why Cycle of Violence wouldn't work on Gnut A3? I haven't heard anyone talking about it, but it seems to be working in my testing. Cycle of Violence should work because the discrepancy with Cycle of Violence. Lord above. The discrepancy with Cycle of Violence is it says greater than, when actually the the formula is greater than or equals to. So it will work. Cycle of Violence will work with Gnut. We basically need more animation. We need more shield procs, because what I'm trying to do is get her to open with the A1 to place the weaken on the final attack, so that when we come back around to the first rotation, weaken is already out there. But you can see, like, Whispers just as fast as Kratraxa. Whisper Queen, Whisper Bay, Whisper Amazing. Okay, thanks. In the video, you said that such a blessing would be wasted on Artep because he doesn't have a blessing. Yeah, I know what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, to some extent, yes. What I meant is he himself doesn't have the blessing, so it's very dependent on the team you put him in. So if you put him with a speed aura, then it's great, right? If you put him with an Axie aura, it's great. If you're not using an aura, then is it really that good? So that's what I was saying. You might use him quite often with an aura. That's fair point. That's a fair assessment. So let me just check what these are all like. Triple. That's a pretty good piece. We'll take that. It's nice to have silver for once. I can actually play the account without any like stress or pressure of silver. I mean, it's strong. It's just the set is strong. It's worth keeping, I guess. It is strong. So I'm sitting on 139 tier 1 stones, which we can obviously convert into like 149. I don't know whether to pull it. Sorry, let me just close the loop with Jessica's team. Jessica, what I'd say you recommend for finite fast, like the speed tier, we'll need to work on this more probably on Discord, is basically Seer. I would suggest Ragash, because I think he's a good option for your decreased defense. He can also give you buffs if you're going to need to spin it with a rotation with more buffs, right? Because Ragash is going to give you 2 buffs you wouldn't have for your entire team. Renegade, you're going to then run Allure, and if you wanted to, Gnut or Whisper. I would say Whisper because she's faster, right? Yeah, so I'll just type that in chat to you here. So finite team is going to be something like a Seer, Ragash, Renegade, Allure, Whisper. Now you can just run Gnut if you want to, but generally speaking, like it's probably just better to run like a glass cannon of fast speed Allure rather than try and run a Gnut there. The nice thing with Ragash is even if you don't quite one-shot the team, he's got that guaranteed stun on the A2. So when you stun them, it means you've got a chance of doing it. But he also has 2 buffs on the A3, so I think it's really good. So I hope that's helpful. You've got quite a long list of champions to build there for your clan boss, your Fire Knight. But your Spider 10 hard should be done almost instantly. You should be able to build your Spider 10 hard right now without any problems. So you also get an A1 decreased defense, A1 increased defense with Ragash's A1. So if you don't need the A2, you get a bonus one with his A1. So there's lots of benefits there. How does increased defense work? Is it 60% of the champion's defense in battle? Yes. So battle-based buffs are all based on the condition of the champion in the battle itself, right? So if they enter the battle, if they get bonuses throughout the duration of the battle, like they have passives or something, then it'll be based off the time at which they sit there with the buff. It calculates the buff based on what they have at the time. Who is better, Royal Guard or Husk overall? It depends what you want. Often in Hydra, it's about affinity. I often say as well, it's not about necessarily the champion, rather it's about where you have the refresh. If you have good refresh in high elves like I do, because I've got like, you know, a crit damage, I've got an attack one, I've got it, often that's going to out, like I use my Royal Guard more than my Husk because I got refresh and I got a 4-star, right? So they're kind of the same. You would go for Husk if you needed the extra provoke. So we're going to be making a change to one of our teams today. Goodbye, Geomancer. Hello, Husk. Hello, Gnut. Geomancer is out. Gnut is in. Let's do it. Let's do it. Another John. If you looked at my account, you'd be so disappointed in my CSL because I probably have a bunch of champions built. I struggle with dungeons and can't even beat Doom Tower hard. I mean, a lot of it is a case of prioritizing, John, where you place things, right? We're already starting with a free regroup. So what I mean by that is you got to make sure you put the right gear. So my best gear is on my Seer. So do that first and then work your way backwards. Doom Tower hard is all about control. Speed and control. Like I beat Doom Tower hard with a 260 speed Sylar, who was glass cannon in a stun set, because I just CC'd the heck out of everything. Are we ready for some nuttiness? Let's change the title. Time to nut on the Hydra. Don't demonetize me, YouTube. It's fine. Don't demonetize me. Is Gnut always better than Relentless Refresh or just in Hydra? I prefer Reflex. I prefer Reflex because if you'll notice, I am not going to use his A2 at all. I'm going to go Mischief Head. I don't like you. Boof, boof, boof. Eat crap. Now, the only annoying thing is we don't really have good... we want to get Suffering out as quickly as possible. So we're here to basically get Suffering as quickly as possible. Because we haven't got... I don't really care about losing that. We don't really have a Mischief target right now. A Brimstone target. So I knew you liked Hydra, but not that much. Odd one, are you upset that I've taken away your Geomancer? Have I ruined your day? I hope not. Wouldn't the Weaken add a lot more damage? I'll get Weaken. Aethelred, I'll get Weaken. I've already got 1, 2, 3 Weakens. Where do you think I'm getting Weaken from? Ooh, that's a bit nasty. Have we not managed to get decreased attack out? Is that why we just took a huge amount of damage? Whoa, 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 whoa. How did we take so much damage? Did we just not get decreased attack out of my 2 champions? On that Wrathful Head? It's a very strong possibility. Boof, boof, boof. Oh, that's why. It's like, why are we taking damage? I forgot. Necmo is weak affinity, which kind of sucks. Isn't it ironic that Hex actually doesn't count as a hit? Right, can we get decreased attack? There we go. I was like, why are we taking so much damage? I was like, the hell? Yeah, we get weakened from Cantra, Aethelred. That's better. It's like, why did we take so much burst damage like last time? My rule of thumb, reflex greater than relentless when you don't want the champ to outrun the buffs. You constantly control the waves. Yeah, and I also think reflex is better when you only have 1 activatable ability, which is what we've got here, right? I got to refresh. I got to refresh on it. Oh, this is going to be gross. It's going to be gross, guys. All I'm going to say, it's going to be freaking gross. The Mischief Head is already dead. Who's next? Who's the next victim? You're the next victim. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. We're gonna be putting up some stupid numbers here. This is where I'm about to tell everyone, all those people who were like, oh, you know, Gnut's okay. He's just, you know, he's not as, he wasn't as good in Hydra. I'm about to show you why he's so good in Hydra. The amount of people I've said, oh, I tried him in Hydra. He wasn't as good as I thought he was going to be. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like a monster. You just got to set him up right. You can't just like throw him in any gear. He's got to be set up correctly, you know? Who's going to take a skill? See, this is the problem I was talking about with Brimstone, right? Earlier, going back to the Artak problem. I can't put Brimstone on the Wrath Head because it's got 3-turn cooldown. He's never going to get round to it. I can't put Brimstone on the Poison Head because he doesn't use this Leech and Blight unless his poisoned out. I can't put it on the Decay Head because the Decay Head is permanently poisoned. This head can't activate it. So who do I put Brimstone on? I'll put it on here because maybe it'll use its Leech and Blight, but it probably won't. You know? See, it didn't use it there. It won't use A2 unless there is poisons to activate. Oh, that's a nightmare. Torment is the one head I don't like having out. Who do we want to kill? We don't like this head anymore. He can die. Boof, boof, boof. Oh, he's so strong. It's not ideal. The Torment head is the worst head for this team. Use Gnut's A3 on Suffering, 540. Can he actually hit the cap, though? That's the challenge, is can you actually get him to hit the cap? Wow, that hurt. This is why I don't like the Torment Head. Because we take lots of damage, but hopefully we can heal back up here. Keep in mind, this is a Gnut without War Master. This is a masteryless Gnut right now. Getting absolutely slaughtered by these bosses because, you know. Come on, get some healing out. That's good. That's nice. Get some healing. There we go. Can start taking out this Torment Head now. Oh, that was a big hit. Oh, it's another big hit. Heal up. Ooh. You might take a turn, so let's put Brimstone out on you. Let's smack you. Oh, okay, that was a mistake. I misclicked. Disaster. Insured. Like, I misclicked. I was meant to click the Torment Head. That was a bit of an oopsie. That might cost me the run. Not gonna lie. It wasn't the best. That was a total mistake. Damn it. Gnut's about to be, kind of... I don't know, summoned from the... Ooh, Suffering Head's out. Good. Suffering Head is out. This is good news. I kind of want to kill the Wrath Head. One shouldn't triple hit the Wrath Head. That's a bad call if I've ever seen one before. I haven't got any masteries. What I meant is I haven't put masteries. I would go Giant Slayer. Of course I would go Giant Slayer. I just meant I haven't put masteries on him right now, so we're losing like loads of damage. On his A1 mainly, not his A3. His A3 is perfectly fine. I guess we just hit this. Boof, boof, boof. Just kind of like trying to keep everyone alive at the moment. And then we kind of need to like... The goal is, I meant to A3 the Torment Head because the Torment Head is the one we need to kill. Because the Torment Head's a nightmare. It shouldn't be a problem though because we've got enough damage in the team that we'll be able to kill the Torment Head with Gnut eaten. That's kind of a problem. This is going to be the worst situation right now. Okay, that's good. Because I need debuffs like yesterday. So we're going to have to throw that out. Boost. Drop. I think we're going to get cleansed. I don't think there's anything we can do about that. Oh, that extra boost would have been nice. We got Gnut out. That's something. I don't think Cantra's got enough speed. No. Oh, well, he's going to get another speed boost. We can get decreased speed back down. But we are going to get absolutely slaughtered in a second. I don't think there's anything I can do. Because I think that Wrath Head is going to absolutely bash me to pieces. Okay, this is helpful. That'll help me keep me alive. I want to hit you so I don't get feared. And then hopefully I'll have a rotation in which I can... Oh, that was what I was afraid of. It's okay, we survived. I need a cleanse. Oh, come on. Heal. Oh, thank God. That was a close one. Right, okay. We could probably just bash it. Oh, he's got a refresh. He's got a refresh on the old blessed bash. We need to wait for him though, because we haven't got decreased defense out. Throw this out, get some debuffs going. Right, now we're good. Throw it out again. Oh, well done, Gnuty boy. It's beautiful. Finish him off. No more Torment Head. I cannot tell you how much, like, that's so powerful. Because the one thing that this team suffers from is a lack of an ability to kill the Torment Head. There's no solution to cover the Torment Head here. The fact that I can just basically take Gnut in with a Royal Guard and pretty much one-pop that head is so big. It's so big. So I've been hearing a lot of talk about Whisper a lot. Can you give a quick rundown on what makes it so great and where to use it? Well, Serial Killer John. Kind of worrying name there. You mean like, you know, Frosties and that kind of cereal. I will be showing you off. I'll be showing you Whisper in a Hydra clan boss team in the next one. The next Hydra clan boss team we're doing, I will explain in detail what Whisper is doing. But she is just an ultimate boss killer. So stick around for another like 15 minutes, and you'll see the full whack up basically. Hit you just so you make sure you die. So this is why Brimstone is good. Now we only attack this head until we get Brimstone back out. Bit of AoE damage. Get me some Brimstone. There we go. That's why you want a single target Brimstone, right? You basically just want to have... you just want to basically have it on this Suffering Head all the time, because the Suffering Head can pretty much always get you at least 1 or 2 procs. Ooh, do I do it on the A3? I don't really... Is it really worth me doing this? Because... Someone answer this question for me. I'm pretty sure that enemy max HP is still active here. So it's actually not valuable to use the A2 on a dead head. It's probably valuable to just use it on this decay head because it's going to do exactly the same amount of damage. So we just come in here and we bash this. Look at the amount of AoE damage. We just did 300,000 damage to this dead head. 300,000 damage because the hex is multiplying. It must be. We just did 100,000 damage per hit. It's gotta be. No. Suffering is not better because I want Suffering to stay alive as long as possible so that I can get good Brimstone procs. I'd rather Suffering stays alive, not dead. I don't want Brimstone. I don't want Suffering to die. I want Suffering to stay alive as possible, as long as possible. Because sure, you may be able to get like an extra 100k on an A3, but every time Brimstone activates, I get like 300,000 damage. We got the Torment Head back again. Not great. Not gonna lie. We are kind of dangerously running close to not having to provoke here. Okay, so we'll do it now because we need this back. Right, we need Necmo back, so we'll use it there. It's not optimal because we didn't have decreased defense. I'm going to wait for him to have decreased defense. Suffering, again, look. You can get Brimstone put back out almost as quickly as possible. Took a big hammering of damage there. Haven't got a cleanse yet. That's what I was worried about. We're going to lose now because we had bad RNG. So we over this. I need to get Mithrala out of this team. Mithrala is always a problem because of an A1. Too late. No revive. Mithrala is a problem. It's not the curse set that's the problem. She over-poisoned the head. She put too many poisons on the decay head, which meant the provoke didn't have a capacity to be provoked. Akimtum's got the same problem. He over-debuffs the head. She over-debuffs the head because of this A1. So if she hits poison on that head 2 times because of Cantra's debuffs, which you can't control, you pretty much get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think she does decrease speed, does she? She does. So 7 debuffs. And then 8 from Ugo. So you're already at 8 debuffs. So you can't support any other debuffs. And it's a problem that she has in Iron Twins. It's a problem she has here. The problem is, you can't really find an increased attack, an increased defense, a cleanse, a shield, and a strengthen in one kit. It's really frustrating. Honestly, it stresses me out because we lost because we couldn't provoke and we couldn't cleanse, which means we lost the decreased defense, which means we didn't get Necmo back, which means we didn't have the turn meter boost when they cleansed to basically get Necmo back in. Hex as well, yeah, you have no space to put anything other than provoke. It's hard to replace her. Like, you know, the solution would be to take her out, put in a cursed set, and then... yeah, have Michinaki on another team. But it's like, you need someone who's basically increased defense, increase attack, cleanse, strengthen, shield, and hex. Or at least with a curse set. Yeah, I don't have a cardial, come on. So, anyway, let's do the brutal team. We'll go back to that. That's just bad RNG. If you're still here, Serial Killer John, welcome to the world of Whisper. No, Cantra's too big. Cantra just is just too good. Cantra just does things that other people can't do. Get a Hex out. So, who are we killing first? Of course, we want to kill the Wisp. We kind of 3%ed here, actually. We totally 3%ed everything there. So, the reason why Whisper is so good is you're about to see it here. Increased attack isn't needed at all. Not really, no. I could drop the increased attack. That would be acceptable loss, Asmo. Cursed. Krisk is in a cursed set, which means that I just got cursed on everything here. Look at it. Look how good it is. So, we're going to basically take out the Mischief Head. I don't like the Mischief Head in this team. He's the one that causes me the most amount of problems. So, we're actually going to do this. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I think I made a mistake. Mischief Head is the problem in this team. Because he will always... look how good the Cursed is here. 1, 2, Awesome. What I'm actually going to do is I'm not going to use Michinaki's A2 straight away. Use decrease attack. The Mischief Head just likes stealing stuff. It's annoying. I can't really stop it. So we just need to kill it as quickly as possible. See, he likes stealing stuff. I can't really stop it. But we can get rid of it at least. So, and then just hopefully kill it off as quickly as possible. So that's the team. This is the thing. This team. It's kill it as quickly as we can. If we can kill it really fast, then great. Hey YST, is Teela good? Teela's great. It's a great option if you lack them. The main issue with this team, the reason why I struggle to control the Mischief Head is I'm using Whisper in a build that's more suitable outside of Hydra. So I've got Whisper in a Blood Shield. Now, normally you'd never put her in a Blood Shield because Blood Shield is like asking to be targeted by the... it's asking to be targeted by the Mischief Head, but it helps keep her alive. So that's why we do it. Oh, jeez, so much damage right now with it. They've changed the rotation, so the balance feels off at the moment. We'll be fine once we get going. Big deeps. There we go. Take the buffs away, get the revive going again. Hopefully we've got a provoke. Once the Mischief Head dies, everything gets a little bit safer with this team. It's just normally the Mischief Head really scares me. Now all we need is extra turns. Maybe I can finally show... if we get Weaken... We're not getting Weaken right now. We need Weaken. There it is. One turn too late. I can't show you this rotation because we didn't have enough uptime on the Deadhead. But next rotation. Unless we get back around to it quickly enough. I don't think we will because I think the Mischief Head is just too fast. Okay, we get Torment Head. Torment Head is okay for this team as long as we set it up correctly. Which is not what we want here because everyone just got feared. We're just going to have this fun little set of problems. I really just hate Lydia's counterattack. Okay, we need to provoke. And then we need to make sure Hex. Then we don't get the extension. Of course we don't, because that would be helpful. Ugh. You'll see why she's good now once I get the setup right. We're just having to deal with Mischief Head. I forgot they changed rotation. I managed to get this team stable for the last rotation. They've changed it up again. It's always great fun when they do this. Okay. Boom. No, they're all rares. We did get a dupe Kellen on the main account, but it's not really ideal. Let's just provoke. Boom. Come on, Michinaki. Get him out. Get her out. Come on, Michinaki. Use your passive. There we go. Michinaki's doing God's work. Nice. Oh, we got a Brimstone proc as well. That's kind of handy. I don't really want to do that, so I'm going to waste a provoke. Put block buffs on you. Okay. We're getting into the window where this is going to be good. Gonna provoke. That's not it's not ideal. Not gonna lie, that is not ideal. It's fine though. We can make it work. Gotta kill this head. Like yesterday. Let's just do that because we can get deep defense. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really care. Don't really care. Just kill this head. Kill the head. Come on. Oh, it's like painful trying it. There we go. Right. Okay. Now we've got the setup. We have the setup that I was waiting for. As long as nobody dies. Okay, this is why Serial Killer John, she's good for Hydra. 298, 323, 896,000 damage. Didn't get any extra turns, unfortunately. Normally you get some extra turns. Just casually dropping 1.5 million in 2 abilities. Now, normally, if we're lucky, we get back around to another rotation, but we're not going to get lucky this time because, you know, the game is hating our rotationals. But normally, we get back round, and you get an extra run at it. You haven't got Provoke. Why did we not get a Provoke on this head? What happened? Provokers. Can we explain what happened? You naughty, stupid head. Oh, that was brutal. Now we gotta wait. Make sure he's... And the nice thing is, we can cut through any head, even when they're alive. So if I want to kill this Wrath head, I can pretty much do a lot of damage. That's basically a max HP hit. 286,000 on a living head. That is a max HP hit. From, you know, okay, it's a single target. Fine. It's not a Gnut. Fine. Oh, come on. Can we not? Let's take the buffs away. I lose my mind with RNG tonight. Okay. Oh, she's off on one. Okay. Boom. She's doing damage. She's doing her thing. Whisper's doing her thing. She's off on one again. There you go. That's why you use Whisper. She pretty much just killed her head on her own. Oh lord, I lost that just now. Kind of awkward. Oh, I got Brimstone. That's kind of good. Ah. We've got an extra turn at least. You know, sometimes you do clan boss, Hydra boss runs, and just all the RNG just goes against you. I'm like trying to show off why Whisper's good, and all the RNG is just ruining me. I'm getting all the bad fear procs. I'm not getting good uptime on the dead heads because I'm having to deal with this nonsense. Right, let's just get rid of all those. That. Yay. We're getting counterattacks with fear because, you know, that's just the way the game runs. Well, he's stunned at least. And it'd be nice if we kill him, actually. Before he takes a turn. Yeah, it's fine. You. Oh. You. Okay. We're not going to get any uptime on this because... Oh, well, we can basically extra turn this into kill that, get rid of the fear. Come on. Seriously. Right, now we got some stability. Do you see how we actually placed Hex through Poison Cloud? Because Hexed Curse set doesn't matter if you weak hit. Nuts is that, right? Okay. Pick on head number 1. Boom. 934,000. We get an extra turn. Let's go again. More damage. Woo. Boom. 484,000. Just good, man. Right, you. Oh, I forgot you got Poison Cloud still. My bad. Okay. Mischief Head is going to have to die pretty quickly. Right, 20k there. Boof. Cursed. Almost immediately. Honestly, all I can say is Cursed is the... It's one of the biggest changes I've seen to artifact sets in a long time. It's taken an artifact set that was utterly useless. Oh, we're going to go on another one. Ready? 357, 391. Followed by 1 million damage. She did so much damage, she procced Cycle of Violence. She actually procced Cycle of Violence on Brutal. She did that much damage. It's like, okay. Fair enough. It's like, chill out, love. You know. Might even get another run at it. Oh, we will. Extra turn. Oh, we didn't get an extra turn that time. Sucks. But honestly, Curse set is just... It's like, it's the biggest change. It literally has taken a set that was useless and made it one of the best sets in the game. For Hydra. It has such a high value in Hydra. Kind of in a bit of spot of bother here at the moment. Like, another good thing about Whisper here. Normally, if someone was eaten by the Suffering Head, you couldn't really do much, right? Well, with Whisper, you can still pump it for 290,000 damage. Alive. Because she ignores 100% defense. Like, it's so good. It's just so good. Let's just put you... I'm just trying to get HP burnout on as much as we can. That's fine. We'll have a cleanse in a minute. That'll get rid of that. We're in a bit of an awkward state at the moment. Again, like, I have to kill the Mischief Head as quickly. This team isn't very, like... This team isn't built properly to actually withstand the Whisper Head. The Mischief Head. And that's why we're in trouble here, because we need to get rid of the buffs. There's nothing I can do about this at the moment. There's going to be a cleanse happening in a second. Luckily, there's no, like, seriously dangerous head up. Right, we can get rid of those. It's where the utility of Michinaki comes in. Like here now, for example, we'll normally be in trouble. Hex on 2 targets. Brilliant. Okay, we are kind of in trouble. I'm not going to lie. Like, we are in real trouble. What's Brutal's damage? 30 million? We're going to have to be smart here. There is a hope. What we're going to have to do is use the Hex debuff from... it's fallen off at the wrong time. The Hex debuff. We were going to hopefully use the Hex debuff to basically... Oh, now it's got Life Barrier. Okay, well, Lydia's gone. I ain't getting Lydia out of that. Good lord. The only hope I had was if I could A2 through Hex, so that we actually did bumper damage like this, but even that's not that much, because he's not got weaken. Right, so now we just have to try and get one key, because we just got absolutely RNG'd. That's why, you see what I mean about the Mischief Head? I have to kill it as soon as I can, because I'm not controlling it. If I'm controlling it better, then it's different. But because I'm not, we're in this position where I need to ideally stun this dude out. Right, you're fine for a second. Let's try and get this stun locked. The only thing we're losing Lydia is we lose weaken. Lydia is the weaken source in this team. So now I have no guaranteed extra turns, and that boss might actually just... I have to provoke. Full heal. Oh, he's got one more turn. I think I'm alright though. Alright, he's stunned. That's something at least. I have nothing. Just try and chunk it for damage because I have no weaken. Because I haven't built it with accuracy. Well, we did get accuracy there. If we got an extra turn, we'd have been loving life, but we didn't. There's hope. It's very limited hope. I've probably got enough here to finish the key, though. We just got a real bad RNG. I just want to hit 31 million to be safe. I always get paranoid. For some damage. He is done. Okay, full auto. Skull Lord is supposed to deal with Mischief. Yeah, I know, but because, as I said, I've built Whisper with Blood Shield. So because she's got Blood Shield, she always has one extra buff than everyone else because she has the shield. So that's what I'm saying. I've got it built wrong and I should fix it. I just don't like losing the shield from Whisper because she just generates such a big shield. So I just tend to find this team struggles with the Mischief Head. Is all. And we also, this rotation is throwing up some bad RNG as well. But, you know. I mean, Chris has the res, Mark. Granted, he hasn't got as much as he used to have because I've had to build him in Cursed. Look how strong Duchess is. She's just like, I can go all day, guys. You can't beat me. But keep in mind how squishy Whisper is. I'll show you the Whisper build. Some people have already seen how squishy she is. She's still going. Everyone else has died. The Kriska's died. The team, like, she's still alive. Not anymore. A Whisper, just having a bit of fun. That's what I like about the shield, is because she hits so hard, you get so much effective HP from the Brimstone. Do you have a Morley? No, I kind of like Skull Lord because I like his 2-turn and I like his reliability. People like Morley. I don't like Morley because I don't like the fact it can be a 1-turn or a 2-turn. And she doesn't bring any damage, where Skull Lord can bring a fair chunk of damage on his A1 if he gets going. Okay, it's over now. Duchess has finally died. Took him a while. Whisper and Kraken Gear. Fairly well built serial killer, but I can probably push her to like even higher levels. I'll show you the build now. Whisper. Out damaging a Michinaki. Yeah, I don't like Morley. I got a reviver. I don't like Morley. I don't like Morley. I just find her too one-dimensional. To be honest, I don't even need Skull Lord and Krisk, if I'm being honest. But now that I've got a smite on Skull Lord, it's actually kind of handy because his A1 has a really good chance of placing the smite debuff. So I can basically pick a target I want and put smite on them. It's a bit like Cantra. We got 1 key done. Wow, it's already nearly 12. We really got to step this up. The Whisper build. Relentless. Always run your Whisper in Relentless because she has guaranteed extra turns. Anyone with a guaranteed extra turn, you run her in Relentless. She's in 3-star Phantom Touch. Masteries. I've gone down defensive to try and keep her alive. War Master. I would probably choose to drop Retribution if I was in Hydra because I don't want to get counterattacked on... I don't want her to counterattack with Fear for the Torment Head. And then she's built in 7.1k attack, 262% crit damage. I can go bigger with this build though, because I haven't awakened this yet. I haven't pushed... I haven't got a crit damage amulet yet. This hasn't rolled attack percentage. This didn't roll crit damage. These need to roll attack. I've got a pretty rubbish ring. I can go harder. I could probably... I reckon if I had very good gear, I could probably get up to 7.6k attack, 390%. Especially when I push, like, to 6-star. We'll get an extra 100 attack, an extra, like, 5% crit damage. She's got 20% crit damage just to come in Blessings. So, she's really good. Have I got any advanced quests I haven't done? Oh, wow. I haven't done any clan boss today. Well, that's a bit disappointing. What have we got going on here? Anything good? Pretty poor. It's a sell. Average. I don't really find I get good reaction gear. Average. Why do I want that? We get a triple attack percentage? King of triple roll? Nope. Rubbish. King of triple roll? It's actually quite good. HP defense, we'll take that. Could be worse. What do we got to do here? Done fighting tag team arena with a team from a single affinity. Sounds good. Take you out. Go. I want to see a truly god tier Whisper. That is my goal, Asher. I am going to be pumping all of my essence into getting Whisper souls. And that is all I'm going to be doing. I'm exclusively looking for Ninja and Whisper souls. That is all I'm looking for now. Is there a perfect team for Hydra? One that covers all? Yes. Acrizia. Probably Siphi. And Nekmotha. Oh, one more Acrizia. What do I need to do? Survive, defeat a boss. Oh yeah, Cardiel as well. Sorry, yeah. One less Cardiel, one less Acrizia, one more Cardiel. Your Whisper's only up 7.4k. How is it so big? Jeez. Have you put all your best gear on her or something? That's crazy, Dutchy. It's bigger than mine. And I'm a strong advocate for Whisper. Yeah, Godseeker's the other one I'm after, Renya. How long from Iron Twins using only extra keys on Void would it take to get Essence for a 6-star Seer? Aeons. So long, Russia. I don't want to even do the math. I mean, it's like a year to get like a tier 3 stone. So there's your math breakpoint, right? What rank is she, Dutchie? Can we target this? They always like to avoid the Paragon. It's really annoying. 6-star. Well, I mean, that's what I said. Like, if you think where mine is at the moment, I'm down 20% crit damage at 262, so that would take me to 282. I'm also down 12% on the amulet, so that would take me to 294, and that's without any optimizations. So I'm already at 294% crit damage if I was to just get the basics, right? Then we start layering in attack. You can easily see how I get another, like, 600 attack from all the Ascending and Awakening and all that kind of nonsense. So that's another, like, you know, probably like 8. I would think an extremely high-end build is likely to be 8,000 attack, 300% crit damage. If you can hit that on your Whisper, that's extreme. That's like as extreme as you can probably get, I'd say. Isn't it fun playing a game of try to kill the block damage? Oh, look at that. Oh, we got rid of 2. There we go. I hate High Elves Crypt. It's not even like they've put challenges. It's just slow because they just don't like targeting the revivers, and they don't like the AI doesn't pick on the people that make it really bad. It never picks the Paragon. It never picks the reviver. So it just adds time to my run. This is the sort of stuff they should just auto-complete. I've beaten it. I've beaten it so many times, I don't even need to worry about it. Let me just do all of my keys in one go. Give me 2 more keys a day, and let me just do one super duper raid. I just do it once, and I use all of my keys and get all the rewards. You got the super race technology, triple it. This is the sort of stuff that would save us time, because I'm literally just sitting here for 3 minutes going, oh, we're hitting block damage. I'm not going to lose. I got Arbiter. Anyone who's got Arbiter pretty much auto wins High Elves, right? You basically get your starter Kale, Elhane, and you just auto win it. But it's this sort of stuff that, like, they're talking about instant clan boss. That's not where they need to be putting their time. It's this stuff. Why do I have to run it twice every day? Why can't I just get 2 more and run it once and do 3 keys? You know, do all of my 18... Give me 20 keys, right? We get, what, 24? And we need 26 or something like that. I can't remember. I know it's 2... No, you get 18, don't you? Get 18 keys. So if they give us 2 more keys, we could basically run stage 23 times. Instead of 4 times. Instead of 2 times. So just let me use 18... Give me 2 more keys. Let me use 20 keys to just auto-run this. That's all I want. 1 time. It's not hard. Rant over. I apologize. Just trying to see if I've got anyone better built. I don't. Clan boss is 1 hour a day? What do you want about? How is clan boss 1 hour a day? 1 hour a day? What are you running? My clan boss run 1 keys in like 5 minutes. Or 10 minutes. Okay, it's the same frigging rotation. At least this way I can ignore block damage. 3 keys at 20 minutes. Wow, why does it take so long? Is that because you're doing brutal? No way you do brutal that slow. Yeah, but Jessica, yours is like you're having to run a scuffed clan boss team at the moment, right? That's the difference. I'm not saying everyone could do my clan boss teams, right? I get that, but an hour, that seems a lot to me. Yeah, I gotta run clan boss now. I'll show you. Yeah. That's no big case about that. That's right, 20 lords. We'll see how long it takes me, and then we'll scale it appropriately to everyone else. I'm not saying I should be able to do it better. Like, this is the worst affinity for my team. as well. So this will be like slow for me. I'm not saying everyone should be at my pace, but it shouldn't be anywhere near that slow. Just need to wait for turn 2 to make the A2 work with Roxanne. I don't know if I'm going to get turn meter there. We might have to restart this run. Might be okay, we'll find out. Sometimes Roxham's turn meter can be messy. No, it's good. Okay. So we'll see how long it takes, right? I'm not saying my team is equivalent to everyone's team. Of course, my team is high end. I get it. My team does a lot of damage. But I would say at tops, you're spending half hour in clan boss. That's where you should be. Yeah, but I don't know. I think like auto-completing clan boss ruins the fun of the game. I like seeing the numbers. I like seeing the engagement. I mean, I get that people don't always like it. Fair enough. But like, I just feel like things like Doom Tower bosses, the things that I never like doing on my account isn't clan boss. It's... Hello? Cat just appeared. The things I don't like doing on my account is Faction Wars and Doom Tower, because I have to wait. Like my Uros does it in 3 minutes, but that's still 3 times, what is it, 8 runs every day? Like, come on, it's so slow. Because I like it in Clan Boss, because I like to see my champions hit really hard, and it's relevant in Clan Boss. In Doom Tower, it's not relevant. In Faction Wars, it's not relevant, because I'm doing it for the sake of doing it. With Clan Boss, I like to do it to watch what's happening. I mean, I'm not saying they shouldn't do it. I'm just saying I'd rather them implement super raids that are like ×4, because the technology is already there, rather than spend all their time trying to make Clan Boss instantable, and we still have to go and spend 20 minutes every day doing Doom Tower bosses, 10 minutes every day doing Faction War bosses. Like, those seem to be very simple fixes to me. You just literally take your super raid system and you go, instead of double, you triple it. Or instead of triple, you do quadra it, right? If they came along and basically said, we'll give you 2 more Faction Wars keys and we'll make it a one-time run every day, that's a good time saving for very little dev investment, because the system is already there. You just need to make it multiply correctly, right? Whereas actually trying to simulate a battle completely from start to finish in 1 second, it sounds like a pretty difficult engineering issue that you actually have to beat. And it feels like one is a simple quick fix and the other one is desirable that everyone wants, but is actually going to take a lot longer. Why can't we have the quick fix and then work the rest out after? That's just my take. That's all I'm saying. Same, Kevin. I mean, I don't even use their auto-selling feature anymore, Kevin. So... yeah, exactly, Stiko, right? Like, we get 15, so we always have to either... So what I tend to do now is I always use, like, 1 secret room a day, because I hate the fact I have to come out and do 1 key off super raids because they've got it 15 instead of 16. You know, like, why can't I just use all of my 16 keys in 1 run and complete the boss and just, like, get it done and give me all the rewards and save me all that time? The technology is there. We've written it. Just multiply it correctly. Okay, if you can't do, like, all 16 keys in 1 go, we'll give it, like, at least 4 keys. If you take 25% of my time away, that's better, right? It just feels like that's such a simple fix. so that we can actually spend more time running dungeons and using energy. And like, that's the thing. It's not like it's going to take time away from me playing the game. It just means I can play the game in areas I want to play, rather than having this constant thing of, I haven't done faction wars yet, I haven't done this yet, I haven't done that yet. I mean, I've still got 2 Hydra keys to do. I've got Doom Tower keys to use. I haven't done the secret rooms. You know what I mean? It's like, this is my worst affinity, and we're at 6 minutes and we're nearly there. Got another, like, probably another 5 minutes on and we'll be done. How much axiom resistance is needed for the mischief tank? Fair chunk. Use the stages tool, Ranger. Depending on the difficulty you have. I think it's like up to 500 odd. That's it. Like, we spend so much time running stuff. I'd like to actually run stuff and process it, rather than going on, now I've processed, I have to do all these dailies. I'm led to believe it does the 13th Keymaster, but I've never used it myself. So, yeah, my rant over normally extends beyond the rant. We were worried on stream when we built this, by the way, that it would struggle in force, because we've got Jintoro's magic, we've got Elva's magic, Roxanne's magic, Seeker's magic, so we actually have 4 negative affinities in this clan boss. And we still somehow managed to 1 key. Somehow. Saf, what do you think about a dedicated gear page so we could see directly without opening a champion first? What do you mean by that? Where, Asher? What, in game? I don't think that works, personally, because that would be a big memory issue. It is easy to overpower clan boss, but that's part of the fun, Steeko, right? Waha! Jintoro going crazy. There is 2 guaranteed events on, by the way, tomorrow, guys. Wiranon. If you are struggling with a reviver in Faction Wars, you could pick up a Wiranon. I'll be honest, if you have White Dryad Nia, I don't think you need her. And the other one is... Who's the other guaranteed? Who is the other guaranteed? There's so many summoning events on these days, I've lost track. Oh, White Dryad Nia. Speak of the devil. White Dryad Nia. Honestly, Nia is better than Wiranon. White Dryad Nia would be a good pickup. I actually really, really like that they're doing guaranteed epics. I actually think that cherry picking the really good epics and giving them as guaranteed is more valuable for the mid to late game player than giving us like these time 10s all the time. The fact you've been able to pick up things like an Aneri, a Demitha, a White Dryad Nia, like if they throw a Seeker in there next, that would be great. You're just giving a lot of players the epics that kind of form the fundamentals of progression into the late game for quite good shard counts, right? Okay, look, 30 voids for White Dryad Nia is a lot, but in the grand scheme of things, that's like much more accessible than pulling 100 voids and hoping you might get a Seer one day, right? That's the difference. Akimtum, really, really good. Like, Akimtum carries a lot of secret rooms. A lot of secret rooms. Why do you think I have Demitha? Exactly, right? And that now unlocks your clan boss team, because Demitha is such a power pick in clan boss. You know, and I like that they're doing more of these guaranteed epics. I think that's good. When we talk about like how do you solve the times 10 issue, it's these sorts of things. Giving people more accessible guaranteed ways of getting those champions. You know, you can still put a price on it. You can put a price on having to use those shards. But it still means that players will, you know, engage with the game better. That's why I like the Prism system. I've not spent a penny, okay? I've used some of my gems, but I've used them in events that would have benefited me anyway, like Sand Devil, like Spider in CVC, like Dragon times 3. And they've given me prisms that I've been able to try and get some more champions. Okay, I didn't get lucky, but other people got lucky. It's a better luck opportunity than pulling a Sacred Shard. honestly, I felt like I had more value out of my Prism shards than I've had out of the last 10 Sacred Shards. Because all I keep getting out of Sacred Shards is a duplicate Delver or a duplicate, blimmin', you know, Fossalis or something like that. At least I got epics that were actually valuable and worthwhile maybe building duplicates for. King Galkaba and Ruella, exactly. I mean, Ruella is one of the best epics in the game. Godseeker's got my... they really put... Like, YouTubers put this heart thing on the right-hand corner, and I don't know how to get rid of it. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. What team works best for Sand Devil to get you level 24-25 team? The Rhaenyra team that works on 24-25 does not work on lower levels, right? Yeah, it does. You just have to scale the Rhaenyra, Radu. Just basically build your Rhaenyra to be +1 of the boss's speed, and your ninja or someone needs to be within like 20 to 30 speed of your Rhaenyra. As long as that's the case, you can climb all the way through with the same team. You just need to make sure that the speed ratios are done. There you go. 11 minutes on the worst affinity for me, and I've got 1 key. So I'm not saying everyone could do this, but it shocks me that people are running Clan Boss for an hour every day. It really does. Because obviously this is scaled to Ultra Nightmare, so now when I go to Nightmare, well, I can just run the same team again, and I'll get this done in like probably half the time. Maybe it's just that I don't have an appreciation for how much power is my team. Like, I don't want to be like that guy that says, oh, look how amazing I am. It's surprising in my head that people are spending an hour in Clan Boss. Maybe it's just I don't appreciate the issue, which is fair. Maybe, you know, it's difficult for me, especially for me because I do push my Clan Boss team to the absolute extremes, you know. All of my area bonuses have gone into Clan Boss. They haven't gone into anywhere else because I love Clan Boss. It's what I have the most enjoyment with. But yeah, maybe I just haven't got an appreciation for the challenges other people have. But I do also feel like any good Ultra Nightmare Demitha based team that you've built correctly should be able to at least 2 key, and that should be running pretty quickly. My teams, as much as I'm going to say my teams do go quicker, my teams actually are 3-1 and they're taking a lot of turns. Often my teams will take more turns than your teams should be taking turns, because you guys will be running 2-1 teams. I'm running full 3-1 teams. So I'm taking extra turns, which should balance out the fact that you're running less damage. Just in my head. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess. As I said, I suppose it's just me, from my perspective. I've always been in clans where I have to be quick, otherwise it goes straight to affinity, right? That's just always where I've been with clans, that they get the clan boss down very quick. Yeah, 1 key Ultra Nightmare, Mythic with Geo is 20 mins, right? So in my head, I was thinking 20 mins plus 10 for the Nightmare. You should be in Clan Boss around about 30 mins. I don't know. Maybe, as I said, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's... maybe I'm just too biased because my Clan Boss team is so powerful. Right? It's so extremely pushed to the end game as the extreme possible ways you can do it, pushing every ounce of damage out that you can. So, Night Darky, thanks for the help earlier. Renius. Oh, so Sand Devil, Rhaenyra 1 speed faster and DPS 20 speed slower. Yeah, so as long as the DPS is within like 20 to 30 speed of Rhaenyra and you're 1 speed faster than the Sand Devil boss, then you can scale all the levels with the same team. The rotation should work the same. That's fair enough clicking, McClurkson. I appreciate that. I know, right? I suppose as well, I'm a little bit biased on the whole system because I really like Clan Boss. I like watching it. I like seeing the damage you can do. I like seeing the huge numbers. So it's like, for me, to lose all that, it feels like it's taking the glory and the shine away from a Clan Boss team that's well built. You know, you don't get to see Jintoro hit 5 times in a row. You don't get to see those 450,000 hits, right? Like that 363,000. You know, you don't get to see them. But I guess some people aren't into that. 330,000 there. Whew. Waiting for that Jintoro 5 hitter to come up in a second. Ready for it? Are we ready for it? Oh, one more time. One more turn. Are we ready for it? Here it comes. The big DPS numbers. Wow. 1.5 to 1.6 million. Glory. 4 minutes. Nightmare done. Boom. You're done. You're done. You're done. Right, we've got to do secret rooms. And I also got to take screenshots at the same time. So, Void Champions. Let's see. We're going to try and make this free to play. So we've been trying to write the guides for secret rooms as we go. So I'm trying to basically keep it relatively free to play. Because if I use all my OP picks, it would not be free to play. Let's just say like that. It would not be free to play. I mean, it's relatively not free to play already because my my Fortress really hits hard. Oh, my Hegemons are a bit annoying. That's kind of annoying, actually. That is actually... might kill me. Oh, he didn't get it. That's cool. Well, he died. It's actually a lot harder than I thought it was going to be because of that Hegemon. Oh, Whisper's on her last legs. Okay, we get a cleanse. Never mind. Whisper's good. Let's just take you out. Oh, bye, mate. One shot the Santa. Really? Oof. Oh man, it's gonna take a while to kill these. Oh, come on. Right, he's down. Oh, she's off on one again. Whisper wants to kill everyone. Oh, Whisper. Oh, Whisper, Whisper, Whisper. Kind of awkward. It's actually a bit of a problem because we're gonna lose unless we can fear that Battle Sage. We didn't fear it. Okay, we're gonna cleanse, that's helpful. Don't know if we're gonna do this. I think we might be struggling.
Since you're so stout, you shall give out, or else we will sink you.
I think we might be alright. Fortis will carry us through. It's very hard for... Yeah, Fortis will carry us. Oh, we got a revive. Yay. They're back. They're back. Whisper's like, I'm here. It was all a lie. The fact that I was dead. It was totally a lie. I'm back to kill more people. She's a monster. She's a monster, isn't she? She's just an absolute monster. Although Fortis did a lot of the work there. Fortis has done most of the work. Sorry, I just need to get screenshots. And edit team. So we're just doing we're doing these rooms because we've got to do them today, so I'm doing what I can. Epic champions. I don't know about you guys, maybe it's just me. I kind of miss this, like, click here and get the filter. I really don't like that I have to click in this to get this. Can't I just have this back here? I don't want all the advanced filters. I barely use them. I just want this back where it was, because I really hate having to click into here, then click hide. I used to just be able to click one button. They've added my buttons. It's bad UI. Sorry, rant over. We're in a ranty mood today. So we're going to use the Seeker, naturally. We're going to have to use you. We need to use a Reviver. Seeker. I guess we just go with, like... I mean, they're all kind of bad, but hey. So this is like stun lock. Stun lock, provoke lock, right? There's not actually that many good options for damage. Stun lock, provoke lock. And then we are just like slaughtering them, I guess. We should just be able to like out-turn me to them. He says. Don't provoke there. Let's get him out. Oh, that stun was fun. I don't think we need much more now. We can just basically finish them off. Can we get any bit of crowd control on it? There we go. Magnar doesn't fit this, does he? Stun. Well, we got like one stun here. Not great. 2 stuns. Really need to get this guy under crowd control, and we haven't managed to do it. There we go. Right, so now let's get you under provoke. It's actually, this room is quite hard, I think. Just take that out. Oops, that was the wrong target. Some control. Nope. Nope. Yep. Provoke. I mean, the good thing is we got lots of provoke. And we also have a gore grab, right? So we've got that backup revive if we need it. But looking at it actually, the list of available options you have, it's actually quite hard. It's actually not worth that yet. We hold it back one more turn. More stuns. Get more provoked. Didn't get it on the other Zelatar. Oop. He's down. Get Gorgrab controlled. Nope. Yeah. You next. Nope. Okay, let's get Zelatar. Yeah. It's kind of a little bit broken that I got double Seeker, double Husk. Like, I'll not lie. That's like... That's where a lot of the power here is coming. They're not allowed to actually take a turn. We've got so much turn meter control that we're just out turn metering them. I don't think they ever got a turn. So... But, like, I don't really think you've got many options here. Because there's epic champions from the undead. So obviously Anax can come in. You could probably bring in someone like a Dark Elhane. Maybe a Hexia, because it can do a reasonable amount of damage. But you're actually quite limited. If you're going to take a hit, you can bring some Vogoth for healing with a Gorgrab revive, right? But, like, you could easily drop that and bring in this. You could drop that and bring in that, right? You don't need to run the dupe. So I just run a lot of control. Vogoth has got Provoke as well. Yeah, like, he's probably a good pick. So you could probably run something like that, yeah. It's quite tricky, though. It's not easy, that one. What do we got now? HP champions. I remember how annoying this is. This is all about control. Skaramis is probably quite good for this, I'd have thought. Let's get Provoke. So I know what this is all about. Can you stop the Hakon from taking a turn? This is what this is all about. Can you stop the Hakon from taking a turn? Because if you could do that, then you win. But these Hakons are a nightmare. And we don't have enough accuracy in our... This is going to be annoying. Drang is not great because he's weak affinity to start with. Right, can I get some accuracy in here? Can I use an aura? And what I don't like as well is it resets the filter every single time. Maybe I take away Drang. I need accuracy, really. Vogoth will give me some accuracy. Obviously, we can run some of these legendaries, but they're not built. It's actually, you know, there's very few epic champions here. Like Masidic Prism, you could run that have accuracy. It's the accuracy that I'm lacking because my champion's not built with high accuracy. But we'll try this with this. This will put us on not enough. Right, 40's never going to do it. I know what we do. That should do it, yeah. Use Claude, yeah. I mean, we can't do anything there. Or there, because they're too fast. But that's fine, we've got Claude here. She's going to speed everyone up. Got to Provoke. Then we take turn meters. And then we're just going to put Unkillable up. And we're basically just going to use our attack as damage. Because our attack will blow through them very quickly. That's Provoked, great. Probably just kill this dude. Okay. Actually cut to them very quickly, actually. Let's just kill him. Oh, there's Jotuns. I thought they were I thought they were Turvols. Got a nice brimstone out. South Australia. It's so strange. Okay, good. Right, Santas and Black Knights are the problem here. We can't let the Black Knights get their one shot off. We're going to use the activation.
Take this slow, we've got miles behind us, but miles to go, so let's just break
Eek.
it down to the simplest truth.
Right, let's kill the Santa off. Okay, good. And let's just extend.
You and I as one will always be better than two.
Okay, these Black Knights are going to wreck me. This is going to hurt. Oh! That wasn't great. Luckily, okay, never mind. Let's take this away. Okay, he's down. Shield. Claude's healing us. I think we're alright. There we go, we get continuous heals out on everyone now. We did have it until he decided to take my continuous heals away because everyone loves one of these Harvest Jacks. Just pulled an Ekmoth out the other day. Can't wait to pull him. Yeah, he's a monster in Hydra. We got another Hakon over there, so we're going to have to control that dude. Try and take his turn meter. Nope. Okay, try and take his turn meter again. Nope. Because we didn't have accuracy. Okay, provoke. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Should have put Unkillable on. Oh, just as he was about to die. Oh, this is not good. Maybe Artak can solo it once we lose all the bombs. Oh, wait, one more turn. Oh, he's got Unkillable. Smash for no damage. Okay. Oh, well, he killed himself, so that's kind of cool. I guess we just wait one more turn. Should be alright. Right, now we're burnt. He hasn't really got any forms of sustain, so we're kind of just like hoping we can get a kill before we get killed. Brimstone out. A little bit of healing. Oh. No, I don't think we got it. Losing the man-eaters has killed us. Come on, attack. No. He's in Defiant Stalwart. I made a mistake because I wasn't paying attention. I used all my A2s without having increased accuracy on, and it's just a stupid mistake that I made. I just messed up. It's It's no one's fault apart from my own, really. So we go again. Oh, I hate this room. It's just slow. Getting it done. Just A1 here. The wave 2 is awkward as well because you lose all your buffs from the jacks. Hey, Brissinger. Yeah, it's going well. It was going well until I made a mistake. Like here again, like we just got A1. A1. Boost. Let's try and control. No, okay. Probably should have put... I hate this floor. Right, okay. Attempt number 2. No, I'm not really, because you're going to just reduce your counterattack, Clicky McClurkson. Like, Harvest Jack is just going to take it. Unless you put her in high resist, like, you're just going to lose all your buffs. That's the problem here. I should have... Let's get some healing up. Why is you taking so much damage? Thank you. Why are you taking so much damage? Jeez. Heal. Thank you. Honestly. Right. Okay. So the only mistake I made last time was I didn't put unkillable up. Because I didn't put block damage up. It's the mistake I made. Mistakes were made, but we can improve them. The provoke, nice. Put this up this time. That was the only mistake I made last time. So we don't get feared now, so we're okay. Because we can heal back up when we do this. Granted, I shouldn't be taking their damage down so low. That's some sort of healing here. That's what I don't like. Just lose all of our buffs. There's nothing I can really do about that. I should have provoked. I didn't provoke. Probably alright with 1 man eater if I can get it done. Heal out. Shields. Okay. I think we'll be alright with 1 man eater. Not the best, but needs must. Thanks for putting out that video for Hellhades Golem. It's a few months old at this point, but it helped me up my team. Well, I mean, that is the point of the teams. Doesn't matter if they're a few months old. Should have opened with decreased attack, really. Kind of want to take you. Didn't do it. I did the mistake again. I think I've done the same mistake again. This time, though, I've got bombs protected, so it doesn't matter if they go off. There you go. Boost up. And just start targeting. but not great. Don't know why I did that. There's no ability to burn. I'm making mistakes because I'm actually quite tired of this stupid room. Okay, good. Can't really do anything right now. Boost. Can't do anything until... Can do that. I think we're alright. I think we're okay. Drang doesn't fit this room, I'm pretty sure. Maybe he does. I couldn't find him though when I looked. Alright, let's take his 2 meter. Everyone under unkillable. Activate that. Boost. Boost. Oh yeah, he's weak affinity. Yeah, of course he is. Sorry. Yeah, it's weak affinity. My bad. I remember now. Instead, I'm getting tired. My brain is going into a brain fog. But we did it. Very tough. Like, it's actually quite hard. It's a hard room, that. Obviously, Gnarl Horns are the budget way. Probably Basilic Priest Orn isn't too bad either to help get poisons, like a Venomage style run. But it's all about controlling those, the Hackhorns, right? What have we got? 9. 9's a rare one, right? Oh, Demon Spawn. Oh, this should be straightforward. Whiskier. I guess Candy. Should be straightforward. Lock him up. Steal. Time to kill. Countess Lix is an absolute god for this. Like, an absolute god. I mean, this isn't really free to play friendly. You would probably run Magnar, right? Didn't get back around to that rotation. Ow. That hurts. Thank you. Can we get some control back? That kind of hurt. Wow, those are laws really hurt, don't they? Good lord. Countess Lix is built really fast. I have her in my Countess Lix team. I'm not gonna lie, Sakia's a kind of a bit of useless here, I'm not gonna lie. She's done absolutely nothing. Well, she died. Did it. It's not exactly free to play friendly. She's just built super fast, so you can get lots of turn meter control with Countess Lix. What I would probably do is take this out, take this out. I'd probably run this as a budget option. Something like this. Something like that. Is there anything else I can run here? Something like this. That's kind of a budget option I'd run. Probably take that out and that. That's like the budget option. You basically have some turn meter control, AoE decrease, AoE weaken, and some increased defense with that. You get a damage nuke, you get a control. Ideally, you would probably, like, you could even go this and use Marquess's clever little extra damage to pump some real big damage. You don't really have an awful lot. Oh, we'd run that. Sorry, that's the way you do it. These champions aren't built, so I can't really show. But the idea is you'd use Gorlos's A2 to place decreased defense on everyone. Tarshan would help carry you through the team with turn meter boost, weaken. Allure helps you with single target, just crowd control, and Helicath to just protect you because he was a fusion, right? That's probably what I would have done. And then obviously using someone like a Magnar for AoE damage. You can bring a Umbral over Allure if you want some more control, but it's a long cooldown. I just did the legendary version. Supreme Room 8. Oh, yes. I like this room. I like this room. We like this room. I'm going to say Deeks. I don't really want both Ruelas. You're the built one. Do we have an increased attack champion? I don't think we do. Knight Errant would be so good if his cooldowns weren't so freaking long. I'm trying to see if we had an increased attack champion, but we don't, which kind of sucks. Run that. Yeah, I'm doing secret rooms at the moment because I got to get them done and we need to do the keys, so. Here we go then. Who do we want to delete? Let's delete the Knight Errant. Boom. 134,000. You're next. Boom. I said I like this room. This room is fun. This is where I get to flex my epics. This is the room for epic flexing. Who's next? On the Pillar of Doom. Who do I like? Oh, I don't like Vrask. Vrask, die. I don't like you, die. Oh, this is fun. You, die. You. Oh, you had a buff. Okay, never mind. Don't like you. You die. Oh, my Fenax is well built. Fenax is... I wonder if they ever fixed the Fenax bug. We'll have a look now in a second. See if they fixed the Fenax bug. Boof. Who don't we like? We don't like him. He's dead. Boof. 130,000. I love flexing this team. That was fun. Obviously, you can run other options. Like, you could probably take out the second Ruella and run Magnar. I think you can obviously take out the Fenax if you want, and you could run someone like a Masilic Priest on. This really annoys me that I have to keep picking this. You know, Stag, come in if you want to. Visionary's a great option. Tarshan's a great option. You know, I think there's so many good options here. Real fun room. Fenax is built... Actually, don't have a soul for him yet. 6.1k attack, 267% crit damage, 210 speed in lethal crit damage. Which bug? I don't know if he's still built. Let me check if he's still got his toxic cell on. This bug. Let's just take you out. Oh, they fixed it. Oh wait, there can't be any debuffs, can there? There can't be any debuffs. What am I doing? I'm making a mistake. Can't be any debuffs. Let's just get you in and get you out.
Walking down the crowded street, moving to a different beat. All eyes are on us now.
Do you see it then? Do you see it?
Oh, I can't imagine
You basically can hit 3 times.
where anyone loves, anyone loves.
They still haven't fixed it. It's kind of dumb, really. Ready? Swashbuckling. We'll slow it down. I don't actually know if it has any viability, but you know. What's next? Secret Room 7. Champions from the High Elf faction. Should be... Go away. Should be straightforward. So probably Arbiter, Bellinor, Lysandra, Tyrell, Eris. We could probably do a starter there. Something like that. Obviously there's other options, but that'll do. Spin to win. The question is, will they ever get a turn? I know it's the wrong aura. It still will work. Yeah, so basically he's hit the trigger for the extra hits isn't calculating it. So it's calculating that he can do 2 hits and then calculating again for some reason. Don't ask me why, but it is. Makes no sense, I know. I think what's happening is he's attacking once, then places a toxic, then it goes, oh, I need to repeat the attack because the debuff is there, so I need to do 2 attacks. I think. I haven't really looked into it in enough detail. It's just someone mentioned it to me and I was like, that's a bit dumb. It's quite fun though, isn't it? I've run out of AoEs though. I think Elhain's screwed for a turn or 2. Let's just stop the freeze. Boost. Take you down. Oh, there you go. Extra turn when you need it. What a beast. Elhain carried the team. We could probably drop Bellinor. Oh, every single time I have to use this. It's so annoying. Probably throw into Tora if we want. Is that the 5 keys? I think so. Claim that before that resets. Okay, how many more rooms can we do? So we've done 6, 7, 6. Where's the rare one? There's a rare room in here at some point, and it's going to annoy me. What's our kill? Seer. Sachi's actually quite good for this room. Probably Ugo. I'm trying to pick champions that are not like Void Legendaries, right? I'm trying to pick like free-to-play or accessible champions that you likely have got. Because if I just pick champions that are like 6-star Ren Seer, people are going to look at the guide and go, well, yeah, of course you did it with a 6-star Perfect Soul Seer. And I'm like, well, I could do it with anyone. Really, if we're speaking like truthfully, I can pretty much run this entire dungeon with nothing. I can use a Runekeeper Dazdirk if I wanted to. I guess Sanation to finish it off. She's really slow though. Maybe just a Venom Age. Hey, Soul Saint. Siphi's on these wave. Interesting. you may be wondering, why did I bring Sachi into this team? Sachi is legit. You get a revive if she kills someone. You get increased attack and a 20% turn meter fill if it's critical. You get a really strong hit and single target decrease crit rate and leech. And you get an AoE decrease accuracy on an A1. She's actually a really good epic. Alright, here we go. I'm about to get vomited on. There we go. Good old vomit frog, eh? Kill this warlord now. I thought it was a Vrask. It's actually a warlord. Okay, now we're going to kill the Siphi. Oella's in here just for turn meter boosting, really, and to keep the team alive and stable. I actually think Archmage is, like, really, really strong as well. Like, we get a boost there, block debuffs, and then we get the control, so we're going to, like, probably pick on Raglan. Like, this is a nasty wave because you've got too many CCs. Like, too much cleanse. There we go. It's the first cleanse. This actually might be quite difficult to do without some more CC. I might need another form of CC. Oh, really? Heal her up. Boost her up. Get some debuffs. I think we just have to keep targeting the A1 with Helmet. It's a tricky one, this one, because there's a lot of healing and reviving. That A2, by the way, on Sachi's A2, hits real hard. We'll just kill her. I think we're alright. We'll save this now. Big heal. I have no idea what gear she's in either. I mean, like, she's probably in like half geared. I really don't want to have to commit any more buffs here. I'd have to. Was that a Virgum car vomiting? Yeah, it's a vomit frog. Good old vomit frog. Come on. Finish him off. She's down. Yeah, exactly. You've got to watch out for the Raglins. You don't really think they're that strong, but they are. You're just weak affinity here. Just trying to finish it off. You see the power of Oella's passive here. We're just getting lots of continuous heals, which is nice. We're just passively always healing. I think we stun everyone bar this. Shiramani's a problem here. Heal up. Boost. Boost. Let's start working on one reviver. Venom Mages are such a hard carry as well, right? Like, the amount of poison she can output. Well, there's one down. Block. Oh, we lost someone. We lost to Sachi. Someone actually just got absolutely annihilated by someone. Don't ask me who hit that, but they did. It's nasty. Why are you not using your super science here? Because I'm taking screenshots for the website. We're writing up all the secret room guides. They're a bit overdue, to be honest. So I've been taking screenshots for teams. I've been trying to find like reasonably accessible teams. Like if you think here we got a Fusion, we've got a Doom Tower epic, we've got a Venom Mage which is an epic, and Ugo which is an epic, right? So I've been trying to find, I've been trying to make the teams accessible. Yeah, damage mitigation, Liam. Yeah, absolutely. Now we're gonna have the good old Sethalia, the Sethalia train of how long will it take me to kill the Sethalia? Let's just kill you first. Right, she's dead, so we can start working on you. Boost. There we go. We got Gronjar. Gronjar is now available for me. And we're on the last... Sad times, guys. We're actually on the last Legendary Fragment collection. How sad is that? Like... Obviously, you could have done like Mighty Uko here instead. That would have been a great option. You know, you could have gone Elva, Necmo, both guaranteed champions. We could have gone someone like a Lydia. Like, this is a perfectly acceptable option. Brogni would have been an option. There's so many of them. Like, you could use Demitha. That room's really easy, I think. Yeah, we basically want a guide for every single room. So if you're struggling, like this one... I'll try it, but I don't think I'm doing this because, like, look at it. The trick with this from memory is you basically... Oh, I do have a 6-star Boltsmith. I don't know if he's got gear anymore. Oh, yeah, something. We'll use my 6-star Boltsmith and my Cold Heart, and then we used to run this dude here. That's kind of how I did it. Can we drop one of these Cold Hearts, maybe? 200... 177... 65, so let's drop you. No, it's not dungeons. I don't think I'm going to do it with this team. I think I need more control. So just take too much damage here. It's close. Just, I don't want... I can do it if I just do this instead. Wow, I didn't even do enough damage that time. Oh, wait. I hate this new filter tab. I really do. I don't care about champion search anymore. I hate that filter tab. Can never find what I want. Who's the fast one? So the idea is you zoom like that, do some damage, take 1 or 2 hits so we don't die, so we get back round to a rotation, and you'd probably just run refresh. But now we haven't got like this buff here, and this is where it all kind of goes to Pete Tong because we don't have the decreased defense. We could probably like knock out one of the Hurriers, but I think we just take too much damage. Maybe if we're lucky we don't lose too much. Decrease attack will help. It's just too much damage, I think. Oh, we might have one shot. Ah, it's not enough, see? Just not quite enough. I think what you would do is you would run... you'd obviously run refresh. Yeah, if you could get refresh on your Kurzad. It's really annoying. If you can run refresh on your Kurzad, you'd be okay. And you just basically run it multiple times until you get it done, right? Something like that. I can't be bothered with it though, I haven't got time for that. 4, what do we got? I don't like this room either much either, I'll be honest. Ziichi is designed for this room. And yet, Ziichi is not good for this room. Where's the better one? Oh, you are the better one. Okay. I think we basically run this. We have to basically give our champions time. Gotta give her time. Broadmoors have to die first. So they're just like sort of beating things, I don't know, basically just to keep our team alive. Eventually, Venomage is going to get us through. She should be able to solo it. Theoretically. Especially with Aox in the team. Okay, there's one. That's what I don't like. Revive cycling, there's nothing I can really do about that. He's down. Okay, now we just kill this one off. Aox should stay alive, theoretically. Just taking a lot of damage. Good heal. Kill. Okay, wave 1 down. Wave 1 is the hard one because you get double revive. This one's much easier. So we just do that, drop revive. Taking decreased defense, not great, I'm not gonna lie. Poison them up. Can't really see what's going on the screen. There's just so many debuffs, but hey. Aox is actually great to pair with her because the affinity is forcing them to attack her and she's not really dying because her passive's great. One more should do it. Got so many poisons on them. Take one turn and they'll die. I don't want to use that anymore. One down. Really? 2 down. Three down. There we go. Last one. I ran that rare only room with 3 stun sets and had to run it dozen times. Yeah, that's it. I mean, the way to do it is you run Kurzav with refresh and just hope he gets his 15% refresh. So you have wave 2 clear and then you'll have all your champions to AoE the final wave. It's the way to do it, I guess. Once again, we must kill the Broadmoor. He's going to get pummeled a bit. Of course, he put the control on him. Oh, jizzos. I think I can just solo this wave, though, eventually. I'd like a turn on my Aox, but I'm not going to get it. Oh, he's dead. Okay, it's all on her now. Venomage or not. Venomage or bust. The Jizzo provokes are a nightmare, aren't they? The counterattacks now are just going to have to, like... I think I've got it, though. I think it's fine. Got to kill the Broadmoor first. That's why I'm focusing it, even though it's got counterattack, because otherwise I'm just going to get revive cycled. Okay, that should be it now. Come on. Stop protecting her. There we go. There we go. It's over. Oh. Jinro the Stalk. I'm actually quite interested to try Jinro the Stalk out. Okay, what's next? 3. Defense champions. Well, haven't we all just got a new defense champion? I think Ragash is the beast here. Fortis. Probably a Seeker. Throw a God Seeker in Eerie. And I guess we'll throw a White Dryad near in there as well, right? It's reasonably accessible. 2 guaranteed champions. 3 guaranteed champions. And guaranteed tomorrow. Oh. This has got War Chiefs. Nasty. I actually can't... I think I'll kill him if I use A2. It's alright. We've got an Eerie. An Eerie can heal. And revive. I feel like Godseeker and Eerie is kind of... Like, you kind of need a reviver here. There's no way you can actually kill this room without not getting yourself killed otherwise. This is like... People say Fortis is a bad champion. When you don't have Seer, and you don't have Taras, and you don't have, like, God tier solutions, tell me a better, more reliable clearer of waves than this dude. So consistent. He's got inbuilt survivability, he's defense-based, like... I know people hate on him, and I know he's still bugged, doesn't do what you meant him to do, but, like... He's so consistent for me. I really don't... Like, if they just fixed his passive, I think it would be way better. I mean, I should be using Totura's A2 here, I'll be honest. Fear. Fortis. Fortis carry. If you didn't have Fortis, obviously you could do Stultus, was a guaranteed. Michinaki was a guaranteed summon, right? There's actually so many options in that room, I think is really good. I don't think I've summoned Arix from the portal. I'll be honest. I think he's still sitting there. Oh, well, this is going to be difficult.
Push the pedal and lay back. Take a breath and stay on track. Your past is over your shoulder. Keep moving, you're getting closer. Push the pedal and lay back.
For funsies.
Take a breath and stay on track.
I hate Ultimate Death Knight.
Your past is over your
Ultimate Death Knight can run off a cliff for all I care.
keep moving, you're getting closer.
Ooh.
Pedal and lay back.
There's an Astrolith. Okay. Probably need to kill that one quickly. What do I have to do to kill this Astrolith? Right. Oh man, I hate this filter. Who's got more speed? Don't think you've built any more Gwyneth here. You're reasonably built. You'll do. Right, can we kill the Astrolith before Astrolith tries to one-shot us? Please. Thank you. Let's kill you. Yes, I'm using an uncommon sniper. For funsies. Because, you know, why not? Just AoE for some big DPS. Wow, this room's so hard, isn't it? Well, that was easy. Basically, outside of Ghost Spawn, you could probably just do that, right? I mean, I think you could even do that. So easy room, that one. Last room. Epic Champions only. Well, we might as well use Gwyneth. Let's use that one. She seemed to be quite fun. Oh, let's pull in the fun champions. I tell you who should we choose. We'll misuse Mr. Adadithi, Gwyneth, Fulger, Franox, and Alika. That'll be fun, right? Oh god. Oh god. Mr. Adadithi just killed the wave. The rest are like, dude, let me have a turn. Seriously. Like, chill out. Oh, I used the wrong ability there. Wow, like... people say you don't need, like... epic champions are really strong if you get some of them. Some of these champions are just, like... a lot better than people give them credit for. Like, they're a lot better than people give some of these epic champions credit for. I could run... okay, look. I've got a 5-star, 2 5-star, 3 5-stars. Okay, look. I got 3 5-stars, a 3-star, and a 2-star. You know, I'm not even using... how have I got so many... how have I got so many souls for these champions? I have a 5-star, Franox, Alika, Fulger, Maneater, a 6-star Seeker, a 6-star Seer, and a 6-star Maneater. I don't know how I've managed to achieve it. I don't really feel like I've wailed that hard. I lost all those keys, by the way, because it was on reset, but who cares? 11 rooms done. Not bad. We gotta do Hydra. Should we go back and do Hydra? I don't really want to go back and do Hydra. Hoarding, maybe, yeah. I haven't decided if I want to pull these souls yet. Whisper. Oh, every day I come in looking for a Whisper. Where's a Tumacia? Alright, let's go back in. Let's do this stupid Hydra. Let's get it done. I don't want to have the hassle. I know it's one more day. Let's just do one more that's here. Let's give it another go. Let's give the Gnut team one more go, and then we will call it quits after that. Gnut, go beat up this dude. I don't like him. Thank you. Down here. I 6-star Dithey before the crypt opening. He has carried me to say he's so strong. Like, him and White Dryad Nia pretty much carried the dungeon so far for me. Someone didn't get a provoke, Cantra. You go again. Necmo. It's easy if you have 6-star niche champions. I mean, I don't think any of those were niche champions, Daniel. Like, they were basically just good epic champions. I don't really think... Setup this team is annoying. You cleaned it up. I have a man-eater 4-star. I thought I'd never get a man-eater, so I got rid of it. Then I pulled a man-eater. You never sell high-star. Like, I've got 6-star souls for, like, rare champions. Just in case I need it. You saw in the video earlier when I was looking to sell a bunch of them. I got so many high-end souls. Just in case I need it one day. You never know. Yeah, Dithey is like a beast. This song's annoying. Right, can we get some decreased accuracies out? Thank you. Well, Gnut, you just popped that. Well done, boy. Nuke. Trying to kill the mischief head as soon as possible. Hopefully Gnut's got a turn next. There he is. Blessed bash. Bless the bashing. Oof. Oh, and he's going to soul reap. Oh, nice. And I think he refreshed as well, so we can go again. That. I guess we're hitting this one for more DPS. Whoa, look at that. Nice big numbers. Shame we didn't have Hex on the dead head, because apparently the Hex multiplies the damage. Things you learn, eh? Oh no, we brimstone the decay head. Thankfully there's a provoke. We've got to kill the decay head pretty quickly now because it's got too many debuffs because of stupid brimstone. Only good thing is lots of those debuffs will fall off, hopefully. Oof. Yeah, we'll probably get new fusion announcement this week. Okay, thank God. Reapply some of them. You don't go attack there anymore. You just cleanse. Smack that. Whoa, that was close. I'm not going to lie, that stressed me out then. It's actually kind of an awkward starting rotation this for Gnut, because 2 of the heads are actually like weak affinity. Might as well just smack this. Look how much damage is going to happen here. 114, 114. He just did 300 and... was it 15, 34? 345,000 when that head was dead because of the hex damage. So he basically did an entire 10% on top of his other one as an AoE splash hit. Can we just throw out some debuffs? That'd be nice. It's kind of nuts, really. I mean, Judge is really good. The only reason why I have a 6-star sniper is because I had it for clan boss, Daniel. It wasn't for the secret room. I built it for clan boss for my team. Soul Reap. See how that's how terrible Soul Reap is. It should execute the head. It doesn't because of AoE damage reduction. Oh, that's nasty. So frustrating, honestly. Some debuffs out. Might as well just pump some damage over here. Didn't roll the RNG, that kind of sucked. So we kind of need to kill that head quickly because we're taking so much damage. Why are we taking so much damage? No decrease attack out. Right, let's heal up. Ah, for God's sake. Right, we healed there. Gnut, go smack him for some damage. Ogo's dead if I'm not careful. Need decrease attack out yesterday. Can you get some healing? I could have done with a bit more than that. Good. Just too much bad RNG in this game sometimes. Oh, rage. I didn't have any AoE decrease attack because Uko is negative affinity to this goddamn rotation. So annoyed by this. I'm going to try one more time, and if not, I'm calling it quits. It's just a stupid torment head. Every single time it pops out, it causes so many problems. I can kill it quickly, but if I just get a bad rotation where I don't get enough decrease attack because Necmo's weak affinity, or, you know, they just run amok, it's just a bit annoying. Like, this is really annoying. I can't control my champions at the moment because we haven't had this rotation. Once this is out, it's fine because we get the debuff from Kantra. Heal up. Nuke them. Give me a Blessed Bash. Oh, one more turn. Boost. Can't do anything just yet because we have no Hex. So we've got to wait a turn. Let's just bash it for some damage. Hit that for some damage. Gnut's such a slow runner. Dude needs a little bit of a power boost on his legs. Right, Hex is out now. Now we can kill the Mischief Head. Just throw that out there.
Took the long way round. Look at all we found, and we live it up, live it up. Yeah, we've come so far, made us who we are, and we live it up now.
Rid of that. Boost.
Took the long way round.
Throw out some debuffs. There we go. Right, let's kill the Mischief Head. Boom, boom, boom. Nice annihilation. Let's play a different song there. Bit more nuke. I mean, the damage per turn, if we can get this team stable, the damage per turn here is like, it's good. You know, we're at turn 16, we're at nearly 10 million damage. It's just dealing with this stupid, like, torment problem. And actually getting the transition so that when we come out with the new heads, we don't actually get in a situation where, you know, like last time, the only reason why we died there was because none of the heads had decreased attack because Uko decided to weak hit, you know, Necmo decided to weak hit so many times. Of course, we get the Torment Head again. Why aren't you changing? Okay. Apparently we can't skip this song. I didn't watch the whole Diablo stream. What do you think of the new season? I'm loving the new season. I'd like to play more of it. But Raid is keeping me busy and I've also got other stuff. I was going to play a bit of Diablo after at the end of the stream, but I don't know if I've got time now, to be honest. It's a bit late. Gnut needs to have that Blessed Bash available because I need to annihilate this head over here. Boom. Okay, nice. Okay, we're in a good position. We can nuke. That's fine. We shouldn't have done that because we should have been paying attention to the fact that Gnut's going to get eaten in one turn and now I haven't got my max nuke. So... get some damage out over here. Okay, and it's on the Torment Head. Of course it's on the Torment Head, and we get provoked. And there's a Suffering Head. So we are kind of screwed at the moment. RNG, nope. RNG, didn't get rid of the fear. RNG, no. Throw out some debuffs. We need to. Okay, we got that. That's nice. Okay, give me Gnut. Thank you. All right, we're good. That was risky. That was nasty. We're okay now. Right, let's try and get Brimstone back out in a good position. Make sure everyone's got decreased attack. Decreased attack. Good RNG there. The audio is breaking. I'll do that to get rid of two heads. I just used Gnut on Faction Wars for the first time and he almost one-shot the boss after weekend. Yeah, he's so strong, isn't he? We need Brimstone on the Suffering Head. Nice. Okay, this is feeling a little bit better. It's not amazing. Because we've got the Suffering Head up at the moment. And that scares me. And look, 3 negative affinity for Gnut. God, this rotation is bad for him. We'll get some basic damage out here. Might as well keep redoing it because, you know, we can. We might as well save our AoE because we're going to get 2 heads in a minute. And that. Might as well just get rid of the fears. Do that though, that's worth it. Just keep attacking one of these dead heads. Okay, what do we got? Provoke and Wrath. Okay. Good. Right, first things first. Debuffs. We didn't get debuffs because we weak hit. Great. Next up. We got 3. Kill the Torment Head. Boom, boom, boom. This is why I like Gnut. He's so good at, like, I need to kill a head, kill it now. That's what I needed to do. I needed to kill the Torment Head so I had control. Instantly killed it. Job done. On to the next one. Granted, we're going to get a full cleanse. Not much I can really do about that because, you know, it is what it is. But, hey, at least when the full cleanse comes in, I'm not going to be instant feared. I think I just hold the Blessed Bash at the moment until I get a better option. Full cleanse is coming in any minute now. There it is. Boost. That's fine. I should have a boost available. I'm not sure how that didn't give Necmo an extra turn. He just got so much turn meter. Oh, I didn't get decreased attack. Sucks. I should have stolen the buff. I should have stolen the buff. Oh no. This is not good. This is real bad. This is really, really bad. Okay, we got to strengthen. Thank the war. I'm done. That's it. That's the end. No more. I need to finish Gnut's masteries and get him leveled up. Like, he's still a little bit squishy. I mean, he's tanky, but I didn't have decreased attack on the Wrath Head, and I should have stolen the increased attack with Counter. I made a mistake. But that's just a sign I'm tired, so we're going to have to leave Hydra and have to do it tomorrow, which is not really what I want to do, but there you go. That is life. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. That's a good time to stop. What's the extra points? What? Why are you... I don't care for extra points. Why have I got this stupid little banner? I'm not buying an XP barrel. Player him. No. Go away. Stop selling... Stop it. Just stop. No. But we do have Gronjar. Gronjar's available. Not really sure what I'd use Gronjar for at this point. I mean, isn't he just like... What does he do? Burn. All right, nothing special. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out. It was great. I'll be back on Thursday as usual. Gonna go eat. Gonna go rest. Might run a few dungeons in Nightmare, and then try and redo Hydra. I don't know if I'm gonna go for the Artak Soul. I've got 8,000, but I don't know. It's a big investment, isn't it? It's a long tournament, at least. I don't know whether the souls are worth it. I've been holding on to them. I'm on the fence. We'll see. But anyway, thanks for watching, and I will catch you guys in the next stream. Have a good evening. Have a good day. Have a good week. Probably will get some Fusion news, I would imagine. If you're going for any summons tomorrow, good luck. And yeah. Catch you later.